Good evening, everybody, and hello. After a momentary break, we're back. Well, where am I? Here I am. Hello. With Breath of Fire. So let's see, where the hell did we leave off last time? I think we were just about to get on the boat. It has been a week. You'll have to forgive me. Also, let's just toggle on autosave right now at the start. So I have Mr. Dragon Man. Thank you for the sub, Spiff. Have I brought enough katsu for everyone? Well, I mean, you'll have to like cut me open and get it in that way, because for anybody who didn't see, on the Discord, there's now a food posting channel, and I inaugurated it by posting pictures of the takeout katsu curry I got for dinner, which is partially why this stream got off to a bit of a late start, is because I was so bloated with katsu. You have no idea. But it was good though. Like I said there, it was basically a 3-to-1 ratio of the katsu and everything else. A little crazy. But it was delicious. Actually, wait, we can just go to the docks now, can't we? But, oh, and thank you for the sub, Mr. Taco. Oh my goodness, there's a hype train going on now. Gee whiz. Ryu's had blue hair for 3 parts now. When do they get to the pronouns? You'll have to you'll have to wait until maybe I don't know, Brett. Maybe Dragon Quarter. Maybe that's why everybody was so down on Dragon Quarter back in the day. Perhaps now time will be kinder to Dragon Quarter. So we'll see. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. If we move the rock that oh, that's right. Yeah, we have to blow up the base. That's right. But yeah, they're Dragon binary. Good lord. But yeah, so Wednesday, you might recall I took a bit of a break because I was told that by the electric company here that they were going to shut off my power for 7 hours, right in the middle of when I would usually stream. And so I did that. I postponed the stream. I got everything ready for the inevitable power outage, and then it never happened. The fucking power outage never came. Granted, I did doze off for like 2 hours while waiting, but even then, like, I went to check my appliances, the lights weren't blinking or anything, like, that power never fucking went off. Even in the middle of my nap. Also, wait a minute, I just realized. I need to, no, where's the, where do I check the video settings? There we go, that's more like it. But yeah, I don't know if they'll reschedule it for some time, I don't know, later this coming week. We'll see. I haven't gotten any phone calls about it. I think they would have told me by now already. Hello, Felly. How's it going? We just started. So you have missed nothing. I was just regaling chat about how I ate like half my weight in katsu curry for dinner. And how the power outage that made me call off my stream on Wednesday never wound up happening. The planned outage that never came. I even went out there like at midnight over to where like they were supposed to be doing all their electrical work. They had the signs out there saying, oh, you know, this no parking allowed here between fucking 9 p.m. and like 7 a.m. or whatever. And then there was literally nobody there. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like biggest streamer weakness, and then it never actually happened. So what do you even call that? Even when a power outage isn't happening, it's finding a way to fuck me over. But I did manage to get some decent we did manage to get some decent progress done in Hades too, so I suppose that's a silver lining. Can I get away from you? I haven't played the first game in this series, but I have beat 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, for me, it's the complete opposite. This is the only one I have beaten in the past. So when it comes time to do the rest of them, because this will be a bit of a series, a stream series, those will all be my first time going through them. This is the only one I've actually played through before. And there is absolutely nothing in this house. Who are you? What do you want? Oh no, not the generic spearmen. Anything but that. And yeah, if you missed it last time, Karn, who's usually the thief, got kind of cracked out because we went somewhere that they didn't expect us to go, and they gave us a dagger for Karn that is like an insane amount of attack points for this stage in the game, so you'll note that he just did 33 damage there. Okay, well, I mean, okay, Ryu just got a crit, so that's not hard. That's hardly fair. Well, you know what, we'll see the next battle. And maybe Breath of Fire here will stop trying to undermine my points as I'm trying to make them. Your boat. My boat now. My shift is almost over. Huh? Halt! Who goes there? So yeah, we'll demonstrate again. So Nina does 13 damage. Karn does 24 there, which is on par with Ryu. And Ryu's got like the highest attack stat, but because the dagger we got for Karn is just that cracked, he's doing damage on par with, like, our heavy. Meanwhile, though, Nina can't keep up if she keeps using the E key. Like so. Yeah, let's see. He's got the icy dagger. And if we make him go back to, let's see. I think maybe dart. Yeah, that drops him down to 93 attack. Whereas the icy dagger makes him go to 122, which is on paper even higher than Ryu here, but I think Ryu's got the higher innate damage stats, so they do damage on par with each other now, which is a little silly for the thief character. But hey, I can't complain. It's also the weirdest thing where Capcom asked Square to publish this, then for 2 they took up the duties. Yeah, and you can, from what I understand, you can really tell. Because, this one I believe is a Ted Woolsey localization. So, you know, it's relatively faithful, but it's a little silly in spots. But, as for Breath of Fire 2, Capcom, who perhaps did not have nearly as much experience localizing RPGs, is, that text is a lot rougher. And yeah, I'm still torn on whether I want to do original version of 2 or the revised translation, because it would be nice to actually like have the plot be, you know, comprehensible. I mean, I'm aware of stuff like the fishing lod, etc. Also, hello, Sonica. How's it going? You won't go any further. I'll see to that. Yeah, we'll keep Bo's AP. And same with Ryu. There's no need to spend any of it right now. Comfy Saturday, nice. You just missed it. I ate like half my weight in Katsukuri before going live tonight, so hopefully that doesn't cause problems. We'll see. You can get through 2 without a translation without much problem, but it is pretty bad. See, that's the thing, because like I don't think that it's gonna be like a problem of like keeping track of the story, but like and it would be fun for like the spectacle of it, just to like kind of gawk. But at the same time, I feel like, I don't know, a game that of its pedigree, considering how much I hear people hype up Breath of Fire 2, I figure that perhaps it deserves a bit better, you know? Maybe you'll know what a dinker is. I don't believe I do. So, I mean, yeah, people do hype up Breath of Fire 2 as like one of the best RPGs on the Super Nintendo. At least that's what I've heard. Like, people are very reverent of Breath of Fire 2. Perhaps not on the same level as, 3 or 4 after it, but still, like, people usually have nice things to say about that game. Sup, asshole? You can't get this far on luck alone. You're good. But I'm better! And you're apparently a squid. Actually, let's, because I don't know how rough this is gonna be, so let's have everybody do some buffs. I think now it's fair for Ryu to go Dragon Mode. Also, like, in my mind, I was finishing that sentence where he went, "You're good with I'm better." But, like, imagine my surprise when that's actually what he said later on. Funny how that works out. You'd think for a 1995 RPG be given a little bit more love and localization. It's nowhere near the problems of Secret of the Stars / Aquatalion. I don't think I'm familiar with either of those. So, Jeez, that did a lot of damage to Bo. Hello, Pika Blue Bear. How's it going? We just got started. Man, Bo took a fucking beating just now. Holy shit. So I think it's time for, yeah, let's do Cura 2. Actually, yeah, maybe I'm feeling a little frisky. Maybe we go Cura 3 on Bo. Secret of the Stars is one of the worst RPGs on the SNES. Is that the SNES is Hoshio Miruhito? Because that one I'm familiar with. That's Famicom. Squid got mad, of course. Of course we gotta do this. The second wind mechanic, which is the one thing that I find is like really a huge bummer with this game. I do not like the second wind mechanic. I think it's just plain bad. Mostly because it got brought over a few years after it got made. I thought it was Black Mage class to level 7 on the Horizon 11 server. Nice. Because I know that, how much of an uphill battle it can be to get levels in 11. At least, I don't know how much it's changed since Vanilla 11, since, like, Rise of the Xylart era, but man, I remember at one point I reached level 30 with my Red Mage, and I wanted to go get, like, Samurai class, because I wasn't really thinking critically about, class combinations or anything, so I wanted to go get the Samurai class, right? So that required you have to be level 30 and go to a specific area from the Rise of the Xylart expansion. But I kept dying in the field, and when you die in Final Fantasy XI, you lose XP, and you can even level down. So for, like, days, I was caught in a loop of leveling up and leveling down over and over and over again. That game was pretty brutal. But I have fond memories nonetheless. Okay, let me see the box art. Ooh, It's well, how do I put this? It looks like not Cabbage Patch Kids, but like it just looks like I don't like it. Okay, card reaches level 17. Very nice. Okay, you win. Just you wait. My brother will seek revenge. Crash! Ooh, we have a shitload of treasure too. Nice. And none of these are booby-trapped. Because aren't we supposed to set up like a bomb here? But I don't have the explosive. Yeah, there's a... Honestly, considering how many shitty 90s box arts I've seen, I'm kind of shocked that that one slipped me by, to be perfectly honest. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing in this room? I completely forget. Maybe I leave the ship first? And that's the thing with the Chrono Trigger box art too. It's based on a pre-release screenshot. So it's not entirely unfounded. Because like you look up like some old magazine articles, you can even find that screenshot that they based the box art out of. When they do that that triple tech against that monster in that location. Yeah, and then they put it back in to the DS version. But will this help me set off the bombs, though? I don't know. I have my doubts. I don't know if I... Oh no, what a nightmare. How could you do this to me? With the added dungeon taking place on a snowy mountain with that enemy. Yeah. I remember hearing about that. Although I don't think I ever did that optional dungeon. I remember hearing the optional content in DS isn't very good, so I just kind of ignored it. like the stuff they added to it. Okay, but seriously, what do I do here? Was there... Okay, do I have to look up a walkthrough? Because I have the explosives that let me blow up that wall in the first place, so what am I forgetting now? Against Stone Robots. Cloud, Archer Knight, Squid. Oh, apparently there's nothing. I just kill everybody here and then I go home. I thought we were blowing up the boat. Maybe that's not till later. Because that is a very conspicuous room. Maybe I'm mixing up with something that happens later on. Ooh, and a V potion. Hello. It's rough. You basically go up and down the same mountain a bunch of times. Okay, that sounds pretty bad. Perhaps I was justified in ignoring the added content altogether. Because that's kind of been the thing. Like, a lot of the added content, they would go back and added those games around that era. Not a lot of it was very good, frankly speaking. That's why I kind of made it, like, not made a point of it, but, like, I made a habit of it to, like, never bother with the additional content they added to all those ports. It also attempts a really rough link with Chrono Cross. Even because I mean they already have that thing from the PS1 version, like the little cutscene they added at the very end, which basically shows you, oh hey, the happy ending you got just doesn't matter. One of the coolest box arts. Let's see, A Secret of Evermore. Which one is this box art again? I still need to play Secret of Evermore because I have no idea what the hell this thing is supposed to be, but I keep seeing it. Like this big bug creature. I gotta play Secret of Evermore one of these days. I guess add it to the list, considering I'm taking the opportunity to, like, go through my, filling the gaps in on my, RPG education. So I guess maybe on a long enough timeline we'll play that, considering we did just finish the entire Classic Phantasy Star series, and we're gonna be going through the entire Classic Breath of Fire series. I've beaten Secret of Mana, and then I beat, I beat 3, so Trials of Mana. So, the only one I really, because I also did beat Visions of Mana, the one that came out last year, the one on PS5. So, I mean, there's some other ones I could go back and do, but I don't think it's super pressing, like... I could do Legend of Mana, I could do Final Fantasy Adventure, or Sword of Mana on the GBA. Like, there's some things I could do, but I feel like I've, hitting Seiken Densetsu 2 and 3, I think that's pretty much the big ones crossed off the list. And Secret of Evermore is basically a B-movie isekai. Hello, Dumb Mexican Femboy, how's it going? Wait, FF9 on the PS1 says published by Square Enix USA. I was playing FF9 on the Wild Station emulator. I just found, I mean, why would it not be? Sword of Mana is so good. That's right. Yeah, they did have, because that was, because if I remember correctly, Final Fantasy 9 and 10 were basically developed simultaneously, like not exactly, but like really close. And I guess, yeah, I guess it was one team in Honolulu and then the other in back in Japan. Because yeah, they set up Honolulu for their Square Enix, or not Square Enix, it was still Squaresoft. It was Square Pictures they set up in Honolulu at the time, so they could do Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, because Honolulu was halfway between Hollywood and Tokyo, so it was like the perfect middle point. But then, what happened with Spirits Within happened, and then, Square Pictures went away. And then they had to merge with Square Enix for their, they had to merge with Enix to form Square Enix for their very survival. Yeah, so, anybody who missed it, yeah, Tron Ares has apparently been a big fat bomb at the box office. I was, honestly... on Wednesday, when I was waiting for the power to go off, I did have half a mind to just go, fuck it, I'll go to the movies, I'll watch Tron. Why not? Like, it's not making its budget back anyway, my contribution is nothing. I might as well, but then I decided not to. I don't know. But maybe I will. Because at this point, I feel like... I think Disney's learned their lesson. I don't think there's gonna be enough people going back to watch Tron Ares before it leaves theaters, so... I might sate my curiosity, because, I mean, I've heard people say that, Jared Leto notwithstanding, the movie's fine. Like, even Red Letter Media were kinder to it than I was expecting. So, I'm interested in seeing it eventually, but... I'm just gonna have to grit my teeth, I guess. I don't know. Not until after FF10 and Kingdom Hearts. Enix balked until Square righted the ship a little. Right, because I do remember Kingdom Hearts was still a Squaresoft published game. That's true. And I think it was one of the last, wasn't it? Because I don't... Because I think it was, yeah, FF10, Kingdom Hearts 2, and then I can't think of anything else that was Square Soft. I would be very protective of my IP. I would not let Jared Leto anywhere near it. It worked! Let's go! Oh, and you just fixed your boat. You just pulled your boat out of the water, just like that. That was easy. We must work together to protect our village. Zog has the power of the dragon. He should use it to protect people. Our crew has 4 members. Let's go. Wait! Count me in? Of course! I can't navigate by myself. That would be good experience. Wait for me! Oh, is he gonna join our party now? Could you take me with you? Drop me off near Prima? I don't know. Come on, the more the merrier. I don't care. You can tag along if you want to. Thank you, I won't be a burden. I promise. Hoist the mainsail! I probably should have I didn't save before I got on the boat, did I? Raise the anchor! Because I forget if there's a boss fight on a boat, because it's... tradition dictates that when you go on a... when there's a boat sequence, like a story sequence where you're on a boat on an RPG, you have to be attacked by a giant sea monster. Stop this vessel right now, scalawags! Final Fantasy Origins was released in 2002, and I see Square Enix on the jewel case. Yeah, that I remember. I remember Origins. But yeah, it was. So yeah, I guess it was Kingdom Hearts then. That was the last one. Uh-oh, I'm on the wrong ship. Captain, let's attack. There's too many of them. We should retreat. But if we retreat, what will happen to Aurea? You dirty rat, you beat my brother! Give me the key or else! There's gunpowder on this ship. Let's detonate it and escape. We'll go down with the ship. Going down with the ship is just a little cliche for me. Come on, mateys. Let's stop them. Okay, Karn is still there, although he's in the back row now. I wonder if that's gonna affect things. By the way, we got the E key, it's fine. These guys are a little beefy. It would probably behoove me to go dragon mode for this. I mean, Ryu does have the AP for it, so that's not a problem. And Bo can fry a guy. The latest one in 2002 was Hoshigami, huh? I don't think I... Oh man, Fried fucks these dudes up. Holy shit. Oh wow. All right. $130, yeah, that'll do it. Every time Jared Leto bombs another movie, I'm just gonna play that Huey Lewis and the News scene from American Psycho, right? Cause I mean, at the very least, he wasn't a star in that. Because I think what we've proven is that he doesn't. He shouldn't lead a movie. I think that's what we've basically discovered in the last couple of films of his. Oh, hold on. I missed the first part of your message. Yeah, I was looking with a friend for RPGs on the PS1 kept being released until 2002. Then you had to license stuff mostly until the PS1's discontinuation. Okay. So yeah, non-Square. Okay. I was a little mixed up. We got Escape Ryu this way. Oh, because this is just a... Oh, okay, now I remember. Okay, so we just took their bow. That's what happened. We stole their bow. Okay, yeah, I was missing a few steps here, because, yeah, we killed everybody on the boat, and then, because the guy's boat sunk, we took the boat, and now we're gonna blow up the room full of gunpowder. Okay. Attack! So this is the boat, and we are gonna blow up the gunpowder, but again, I just skipped a couple of steps in my mind. That's the trouble when you're playing a game that you like half remember like this. But you end up confusing yourself unnecessarily. Yeah, in Japanese, she was Tina, but then they changed it to Terra, which is kind of like, I get it. Like, Terra is a more like fantasy-y kind of name, but yeah, now you have a situation where I mean, I guess it hasn't happened yet, so it's not a problem, but if they ever wanted to do, like, another Kingdom Hearts where they put more Final Fantasy VI characters in it that aren't just Setzer, they wanted to put Terra in it, then you'd have a game with two Terras. And this is already a series that has two Rikus. Only one of them has an extra K in it. It would just be another instance of that. Oh, because she already used the key. Okay. Duh. But yeah, I don't oppose the name change of Tina to Terra. That's fine. Yeah, Tina means bathtub in Spanish. I don't think that's necessarily why they did it, but I think it's just like Tina's a bit of in English at least, Tina's a pretty ordinary sounding name. Like, again, it's not very fantasy-y. Is it better to lose or win against Setzer in the Roxas story of Kingdom Hearts 2? Because you get a different item if you lose against him. I think it's still better if you beat him, but I am not a Kingdom Hearts 2 expert, so I am not the, perhaps I'm not the person to ask about this. Man, we sure are fighting a lot of these dudes. Right, Bo doesn't do a whole lot of damage anyway, so Bo can just chew on an acorn for a turn. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do next Wednesday yet, but Monday I'll be going back and doing more Symphony, definitely. Man, they're still alive? That's one down. You got close. Would you say history is repeating itself? Final Fantasy VII helped garner more interest in RPGs in 97, and 2020 it brought eyeballs to the genre again. I don't know if I'd give that necessarily to Final Fantasy VII, because, like, Persona's always been, like, pretty popular in the years since. Like, even though, like, I think actually Square is kind of, like, a weird repeat offender for, like, because, like, they keep trying to do weird things with Final Fantasy VII instead of just, you know, make a turn-based RPG. I mean, not Final Fantasy VII, like, I mean Final Fantasy in general. They keep trying to do weird things besides just make it a turn-based RPG. And we've reached a point where it's like Final Fantasy 16 is an action game, like, but it's like a Devil May Cry clone with only one combo route. And then you have Expedition 33 coming out selling gangbusters. You have Digimon Story Time Stranger coming out selling gangbusters. And you have Metaphor ReFantasio coming out selling gangbusters. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth coming out selling gangbusters. So, I don't know. I don't think Square's like... Yeah, and the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster, that's been doing pretty well too from what I understand. So, I don't know. Like, I don't think I would give credit for that resurgence to Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth or anything. If you defeat Setzer, you get the Champion Belt, which reserves Fire, Blizzard, and Thunder. Oh, yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, I'd say it's probably better. That sounds a lot better long-term. We have to fight another squid. They're the Squid Brothers.
I implore you to reconsider.
I don't know what there is to reconsider right now. We're going to fry this dude with everything we got. I mean, he looks pretty squid-like to me. I mean, he says Octo, but I don't buy it. Let's do one more acorn on yourself, and then... Okay. He is definitely a lot... Oh, Jesus. He's a lot hardier than his brother was, that's for sure. Shit. I think I want to say B-Stone was lightning, so I think that should be pretty good. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. That's the ticket. Just keep zapping this octopus's legs off. Because if they say he's an octopus, then I guess I've got no choice but to believe them. Even if I raise my eyebrow at the assertion. Yes, it's Bowerstone by Bapcom. For the Bega Breamcast. Yeah, this would probably be better spent giving this to... Actually, well then, Bo can't even use it that turn anyway, so you know what? Do that, and then Bo feeds himself an acorn. Then Karn uses another Bowerstone. The medal's a loser prize that's just effective as a cheap ring from General Mills cereal box. It's true. Actually, I never got Chex Quest back in the day. But I did get a copy of the Amazon Trail from a cereal box way back when. And I remember that game actually being pretty alright. And actually, that's another thing I want to do, I'd go back and do for these streams. Eventually, what I want to do is go back and play a bunch of old PC games from my childhood. I think that would be a lot of fun. Like, whether it be stuff like edutainment or, like, old point-and-clicks, backyard baseball, that sort of thing. I think it'd be fun to go back and look at a bunch of old PC games from my youth. There we go. That guy wasn't hot shit. Bo reaches level 20. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Let's go. It's gonna blow. Don't leave me alone. There isn't much time. Hang on. Kablooey. I'm sorry, Ryu. What? Oh my god, Ryu talked! Hooey! Now that was dynamite. What? Yeah, I have to assume that these cutscenes are a bit more comprehensible in Japanese because a lot of this dialogue is kind of non sequitur, I'm not gonna lie. If this doesn't work, don't blame me, okay? You're out of your mind! Sorry, I didn't expect such a big explosion. We were lucky to survive. Prim's at the bottom of the sea, near this island. You need the gills in order to breathe underwater. I'll sell it to you for 1 million GP, okay? No. Listen, I'm your last chance here. No one else is gonna help. You don't have enough cash. I'll take what you've got and loan you the rest, okay? Sure. I'll be right back with the gills. Don't go away. Haha. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You actually just play as him. And so, yeah, this is basically, you know how I said earlier that, every character's got a gimmick. His gimmick is that, you know, he's a fishman, he can go around underwater, and he can turn into a giant fish later on. I assume the character limit means any more complicated ideas got scrapped. Yeah, probably. I would not be surprised if that's, the root of, why some of this is a little hard to follow at times, or why it just seems like a complete non sequitur, but I also assume that part of it is just because this was likely translated off of like an Excel spreadsheet with no context. And you just have to be like, okay, it sounds like this is what's happening here? I guess that makes sense. And like, can Gobi take care of this guy? Ebb and Ebb X. I guess, I might need to get the cheat sheet again. I might need to bust out the box and get the cheat sheet. Ebb, Ebbex, and Ebby. Yeah, right. And you know, Dumb Mexican Femboy, that's actually kind of a terrifying prospect. Because, like, they've put in Tron Worlds and Kingdom Hearts before. They could do it again. We could get a virtual Jared Leto in one of these games. It's not off the table. because like this is even considering that, you know, Tron Legacy didn't do amazing at the box office either. It wasn't quite a flop like this is looking to be, but it did what, like 400 million? Like it was a profit, but it wasn't a huge profit. So let's see, where the hell's Ebb on this list of spells? It's not on this list of spells. Fantastic. I guess we'll just try it out. Jesus Christ! I'm getting the fuck out of here. Holy shit, that did so much damage. That is mean. Dropping this little fish off all on his lonesome to get fucking ganked by sea worms. For oh, Jesus Christ! The party has fallen. Take your time and you will succeed. Okay, well, they teleported me back to town, so that's nice of them. But like, goddamn, dude. Why not make this guy a little higher level? Jesus. Yeah, this is the Fishman. This is Gobi the Fishman. But like, that's absurd. Like, you have it so even if I die, I get teleported back to town, so I guess whatever, but like... Yeah, it's this seems poorly thought out, very poorly conceived, this solo party member moment. Like, actually, truly, what the fuck were they thinking? And why is he only level 15? Do you wish to change your name? I'm good, but thank you. Plus, a Jared Leto movie's bad, color me surprised. Well, that's the thing. I've heard that, like, Tron Ares is actually pretty alright, you know, Jared Leto notwithstanding, so that's kind of a bummer, you know? It's like, if it wasn't, I mean, granted, from the sound of things, he was producing the movie, so, but, like, if it wasn't for him, the movie would be just fine. And I would have way fewer qualms about going to see it. Okay, yeah, this is definitely way better than whatever the hell that is, so give me that so I can actually survive out here. Again, what the hell is wrong with you all? Why would you do this? Alright, chain hat. So where do we get the gills? You can get a ride to Scandy at the square in the town to the west. So where do I get gills? You were selling fake happiness jars. No wonder you lost your license. That's right, our guy's washed up too, I forgot. This is Prima. You'll find an abundance of the goods here. So you're saying that you just come to this town and you're like, yeah, give me the goods. Ares would have been better off starring Haley Joel Osment. Honestly, that probably would, that wouldn't hurt. I had a distinct memory of disliking this guy, and now I remember why. Yeah, because he took all of the money, he's charging us $1 million gold to get the gills, and now it turns out he was washed up and he lost his merchant's license. You lost the sphere? Apologize to the guild owner and find it. But this guy's just a complete schmuck. Gant is at the other side of the South Beach. The old man who lives east of the South Beach collects weapons. The guild owner is in the back room. I hope that losing your license taught you a lesson, Gobi. So what brings you here today? Gills? We don't have them. If you want them, go to Gant. I see. But also, who's the old man in the bed? Well, all right. Okay, that doesn't count as a dresser, I guess. So I can't rob these people blind. At least not as of yet. Ares would have been good if it was an actual follow-up to Legacy. Yeah, that's what I'm also hearing, too, that, like, because of just how drawn out it was, and because, you know, Garrett Hedlund and Cillian Murphy apparently weren't interested in coming back after so long, that, like, they had to, like, completely redo the script so it wasn't about, like, an actual follow-up to Tron Legacy. And only at the very end are they like, oh, we're gonna try to find a way to tie it all together. And then nothing. Because that movie bombed and we're probably not gonna get the sequel. At least not for another 20 years, if the cycle keeps up the way it has. Kind of disappear. I mean, he did show up in, Oppenheimer. And that was a big deal. So he's still doing stuff. An old woman bought a claw. What do you suppose she's gonna do with it? The dark dragons are not equipped to fight in the water. Prima is safe. You'll find metalsmiths in Gant. Beware. We've lost a lot of business without a delivery of the goods. Okay, why do they always say the goods and capitalize it every time? Yes, this is where the Prima strategy guides come from. You're absolutely right. And also the other gimmick that this guy has is that he can set up a shop. If you find an empty counter in any town, you can set up shop and sell items to people and buy items from people. And doing this enough times will eventually get you some of the best weapons in the game. I'll sell my antidote times 9. I'll take 80 GP for it. Sure. What can I do for you? I'll buy the marble for 2 GP. Go ahead. What can I do for you? I'll sell my Fstun. I'll take 12 GP for it. Okay. What can I do for you? I'll buy the antidote for 3 GP. Yeah, this is all such chump change, though. Like, again, this is one of those things, like, when I'm talking about how this is Capcom trying to throw shit at the wall to see what sticks. This is one of those things that's a little half-baked, considering all you're really getting out of this is chump change. Like, eventually you'll strike, you'll get lucky, and they will either sell you something really good or offer to buy something for you for a lot of money. Like, here you go, a rod 2. There we go, we got something worthwhile. It just took a lot of dumb bullshit transactions first. And speaking of which, let's see. Okay, it's a weapon shop and they're not actually selling weapons. Fantastic. Okay, this guy looks like he's actually selling weapons, perhaps. None of which Gobi seems to be able to use. I wouldn't mind a Capcom-driven shopkeeping game. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know really what you would, like, I don't really know what Capcom would bring to the table for something like that. But they have surprised us before, so who can say? I also remembered how much the original 3DS version of Dream Drop Distance kicked my ass and got my ass handed to fucking Tron. I don't recall having that much trouble against Tron in that game. I think it was more so, I think Chernobog gave me some trouble back when I played that, but I haven't touched Dream Drop Distance since it first came out on the 3DS, which was like 13 years ago, so it's been a hot minute. Can't say my memory is super clear. So where did they say this other town was? Also, I can't help but read this in like Mr. Dink's voice. You lost my sphere? Douglas! I think they said it was to the south, but you know what? Let's not take any chances. Let's actually find a guy. Other side of the South Beach. Whatever that means. We'll just have to find it. Is it over here? Okay, now that I've got better armor, okay, that's a bit more doable. Oh, Jesus. And we still gotta get out of here. This is... Gobi is not equipped for fighting. That is what we are learning the hard way right now. Because I'm guessing what they... I think that might be Gobi over there, because I don't think this is it. Yeah, this ain't it. And we don't even have Karn with us to break open those locks. Okay, so how do we get to the other side of the mountains there? Because I'm guessing that could be Gant? Okay, well, certainly Gobi can take on some slimes, right? No. The answer is no. And once again, we've lost a chunk of money from that. Honestly, if this is the deposit? Can I drop off my money here? Yeah, storage. Let's... Okay, so it is all shared. Good. So let's just drop off my cash. Did you even play Mother 2 Earthbound as a kid? It sold like shit outside Japan. I didn't play it until I was like around 13. I didn't get around to it like as a kid, but I still got into it as a teenager, so close enough. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Gobi can't do shit on his own. And none of these shops I checked even sell weapons. What the hell's going on? Like, so many weapon shops that aren't actually selling me weapons. Okay, it's this one, though. This one has to be an actual for real weapon shop, right? Certainly this one. Does nobody in this town sell a fucking trident? What is going on? You? Hopefully one of these fucking shops actually sells weapons? It's a shield. So no. I picked it up, actually, I got really lucky when I picked up my copy of Earthbound. I picked it up at a local Game Crazy. Oh, actually, because, well, first I played on emulator. And then later I picked up a real copy about when I was... It was a couple years later, I think I was like 15 or so. I picked up a Game Crazy, which is the game store they used to run out of Hollywood Video. And it was in really rough shape. It had like a completely like gored label. It was covered in unidentified black gunk. It was in just miserable shape. But it was only $15. And this was around the time when a copy of Earthbound would go for $50. which certainly is a lot cheaper than it is nowadays, but all the same, it was pretty expensive for a Super Nintendo game. So that was a steal. I picked it up for 15 bucks, like no questions asked. And then I just took the time to clean the cartridge up as much as I could. And now all that's left is basically just the torn label. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then later I bought a copy of Mother 1 and 2 for GBA, and I played through it again on that. And they say that emulation steals sales. Game Crazy was alright. It wasn't like... It wasn't terribly different from something like a GameStop or something, or EB Games, but it was definitely appreciated that, you know, back in the day you actually had that variety. I'll just take out all my money while I'm still searching for a shop that will sell Gobi a decent weapon so you just won't belly flop and die out in the wilderness. Now, we're already here. Okay, so this is not going to be worthwhile. But all that said, I do miss them still. If only because it was a valid alternative to GameStop. You know, to the same degree I miss something like EB Games or Funko Land or what have you. Okay, so what? I think CL's Claw. And apparently, Gobi here can use it. No, it's closed. God damn it. Does nobody in this goddamn town sell weapons? Actual fucking weapons. How's the pike compared to what I already have? It's an improvement, but it's pretty trash. Yes, I did actually. That's, yeah, I bought a used copy of Mother 3 when I was in Japan. And I still have it, complete in box and everything. Oh yeah, this was years before the fan translation came out, because that was back in 2006, and the fan translation, I don't believe, was till like I think it was like 2010 for the Mother 3 fan translation. Hold on, let me check. Fan translation release dates. It was 2008. Okay. And I got my copy of Mother 3 back in 2006. Yes. Because I was in Japan from late 2006 to early 2007. I stayed there for a full semester. All right. Shit. Oh, why are you still so low health? Oh, I can't even go down that way, though. Okay, so this is just a dead end. Okay, but this slime. I can take on a slime now, certainly. If I can survive one hit. I played a demo of Bubsy 4D when I was at PAX. I don't know if it's the same demo that they got going on Steam. I think so. I think it's still that same, like, first level in the little tutorial area. I don't think there's anything beyond those. Oh, there's the White Elk, but unfortunately, Bo is not in the party, so... Too bad. I don't go north from here, do I? Is there anything on the... Okay, no, it's nothing. And there's no underwater map either. Because I know that, yeah, there's a tank controls option, but I did see a clip of the games, like, saying, don't use this, don't actually use this, oh god. So hearing that they're actually functional is kind of a surprise. Okay, certainly the town we're looking for is going to be down here. Okay, this is just one of the regular Mudmen. We can take this guy on. There we go. That's a bit more Gobi's speed. And now Gobi might not eat shit and die nearly so much. Yeah, the only reason you keep Gobi around is because he can fuse with Karn to create a super party member. That's really the only use Gobi has. That and, like, the shop stalls. Otherwise, Gobi's kind of useless. Which is unfortunately the case for a lot of the later party members, if I recall. Because I think even Mogu the Mole guy isn't terribly useful either. I think we're in the right place. Welcome to the inn. It's 50 gold per night. Did you enjoy your stay? Please visit us again. Do you have any dressers I can rifle through? Okay, I guess not. Not the cheeriest atmosphere here either.
Ow.
Ah! How dare! Sean Chiplock, the voice actor of Bubsy in 4D, actually commissioned. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Sean Chiplock's kind of going wild with the commissions, but I guess now he is Bubsy. Now he can do whatever the hell he wants as long as Atari doesn't object, I suppose. An hourglass. What the hell does that do? Then again, will I get a decent explanation for what the hourglass does from here? Oh, this item switches night and day. Okay, that's cool. That could probably come in handy, rather than just sitting around and waiting for the day-night cycle. And yeah, I'm not used to it being so, like, actually clear and open about what an item does. This is uncharted territory. Hero Spear. Okay, that's a huge improvement. Holy shit. So again, why was all the equipment in Pike such dog shit? Or not Pike. It was Prima. Yeah, the town of Prima. Why was all that equipment such trash? I don't think I can also equip a shield. Can I? I think the spears might be two-handed. And I don't want to waste money trying to figure out if that's true or not. And now Gobi can actually maybe put up a fight. And not just be dead weight even on his own. Because ain't that a fucking sad state of affairs? You're a one-person party and you're your own dead weight. No dressers here, so I guess they'll be spared from my burglary. It's very weird, though, that you're only allowed to steal from a designated piece of furniture. Nothing else. Do you have gills here? Are you from Prima? The Dark Dragons attacked and took our young men. Take some goods to the Prima Guild owner, okay? Sure. Thank you. The goods are in the treasure chest. You take the goods. Wait a second, what's that back there? Hold on, just one... Gobi can't break the wall. There's an old man... Dude, you've got an old man living in your walls. Actually, hold up. You got fucking Patrick Boivin living in your floorboards, dude. That's just Pat. Okay, granted, he's a little purple right now, but under normal circumstances, that would be Pat. The young men are being forced to build a secret weapon. They're being held in a fortress on the western side of the mountains. I'm sure that once we get Ox in our party, and we can break whatever rocks are in front of him, he'll tell us all about the zapping system. Anyway, we got our goods. So, they're not gills, but I guess they'll have to do. Okay, why does that say Kant? What is that supposed to mean? Because usually it says slam if you get a crit. So why does it say Kant there? I mean, well, not that spelling. It was C-O-N-T. Like, continuous or continuity, not like Emmanuel. Actually, is there anything over here? Because yeah, now we're in a place where Gobi's in no danger, but he's not getting a whole lot of XP from these slimes anyhow. Oh! Hark! A tiny little building. Okay, Gobi is still weak to the Biden Blast, so that'll be a problem. Okay, yeah, his defense is still miserable, even with all the advances we've made with his whole equipment situation. So that's disappointing. But he is doing a shitload of damage, so I guess I can't complain too much. So did you know someone made a homebrew app for the Wii that lets you install Windows NT natively on the Wii? There's no sound and no wave connecting to the internet, and it ran Unreal Gold like a fucking slideshow, but you can get simple apps on there like Microsoft Bob, for instance. See, I don't know how practical that is, but I appreciate the effort. Collecting weapons is my hobby, but I've never seen a B-Rang. Hey, I know. We've got a B-Rang in storage, as a matter of fact. Because that was just one of those weapons I couldn't bear to part with. I'll have to come back for you, old man. Oh, it's continuous. Okay, so it's for Renzoku. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding? My model froze again. Why does this keep happening? Oh, I'm gonna chuck this fucking laptop out the window, I swear to god. I just restarted my computer too before we went live. Why must this keep happening? All right. We're gonna play Task Manager Russian Roulette. Which one of these instances is the frozen instance and which one of these is the live instance? The answer may surprise you. Okay. We closed the correct instance, so now we are as Benui. So let me just real quick push a couple buttons. Let's try to get all this sorted out. Hopefully without any incident. And will I be allowed to use my usual tool for this? Or is my computer gonna throw a hissy fit once more? Oh, it's looking like it might be in hissy fit mode. It might just be. Okay, well, in the meantime, we're gonna do this. And that'll have to do for now. We should be fine. Oh, wait, now it decided. Okay. That should be that taken care of. But man, am I sick and tired of this thing happening. Because I think, honestly, I think it's come to the point, like, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to find a different laptop for this, because this is so not cut out for it anymore. The demands of VTubing are clearly too much on this poor computer. Okay, so now that I have the goods, where am I taking the goods? Oh yeah, Pika Blueberry. I mentioned it at the top of the stream, but yeah, there is a food posting channel on the Discord now, where I posted about how I ate like half my weight in katsukuri that I ordered for takeout before going live, and so far it's been going okay. I was a little worried that there might be some unsavory after effects, but so far so good. I'm doing all right. And for those of you who might not be in the Discord, who are curious to see what all the hubbub's about, you can check it out here. And it is open for general chatting purposes now. It used to be notifications only, but I have since opened it up. I'm gonna have to rewrite some of this verbiage around it. But you can sign up, get notified when I go live, get emotes and such. And chat with your fellow viewers. You brought the goods, Gobi. Please take the gills with my thanks. So you did have the gills, you lying sack of shit. There's a letter. It says that Gant has been attacked. Oh, I guess we're not so safe underwater as previously thought. What's that noise? The Dark Dragons have attacked a small boat. The survivor of the boat attack needs your help. I'll be there right away. What's going on? Oh, hey, it's it. I love that the Grim Reaper is just standing behind him. A ghost has come to take him away to the Netherworld. He's going to drag him to the home for infinite losers. Anything to avoid saying that the Grim Reaper is going to drag him to the afterlife. But no, a ghost has come to take him away to the Netherworld. We got fucking Scorpion here, dragging it into the Nether Realm. Soon you will join me. We can't lose him, Gobi. He has important information to pass on. I know a warrior who can shoo away that ghost. It will cost 10,000 GP. That's too much. How about 5,000? No. How about 55? No. Okay, 6,000. That's all I can afford. No. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll try not to advance too much during the ad break. I'm not gonna bum rush the plot. Actually, I should probably run to the inn too while we're at it. Get all prepared. And now that I'm topped off, I'll save my game again. Because I'm a little paranoid when it comes to saving. Okay, now where the hell was the way back? I think it's over here? Yes, I see it. And you! I'll kill you this time. Or not. This worm still has hands, unfortunately. Ow. Yeah, there we go. I'm not feeling nearly brave enough. Honestly, this worm's probably gonna kill us in one more hit, so we gotta get out of here. Gotta let that one go. How many other cures do I have? Okay, I got 9, 2. Okay. You know what? Actually, I guess the ad break is over, huh? So I was gonna say, well, there's an ad break going on. This is the perfect opportunity to sort through my inventory, but perhaps not anymore. Sorry I'm late. Are you ready? What are you waiting for? I can't wait any longer. May luck be with you. I'm counting on that money. The gills are in place. At least you don't have to manually equip them like the gas masks in Vey. Fucking Vey, Jesus Christ. And I love how this fish, like, isn't shit when everybody else is in the party. It's only Gobi who's got a problem with all these fish. And, do we have to keep Gobi in the party? Must we? Play online being ass? Because the whole thing is that Square Enix back in the day was trying to make Play Online their big central hub, right? So they were using that for not only Final Fantasy XI and their online version of Tetramaster or whatever, but they also were using that for their strategy guides and stuff. So if you bought the official Final Fantasy IX strategy guide back in the day, there would be a little every time you try to look up something in the strategy guide, it would barely tell you anything and say, instead, to learn more, enter this keyword onto playonline.com. And so the strategy guide on its own was effectively useless because they just kept telling you to go to playonline.com and enter in keywords to get to the page you wanted to go to. It was a huge racket, nobody liked it, and they never did it again. But as far as like Play Online itself is concerned, like because they had the launcher, right? Okay, is he upstairs here? I forget. No, okay. I mean, yeah, that's literally it. That's why that guide was so lambasted, is because it was like, what's even the point? Like, why even buy the strategy guide if you're just gonna have me look it up on the internet anyway? Like, it was the most misguided attempt in history of trying to integrate a strategy guide, and like, I was like trying to like get on the trend of online walkthroughs. Like, oh, we can take a piece of that pie, Game facts and all that shit, they're nothing. We got the real pros writing our guide, but we can combine our strategy guides, our professional strategy guides, with the convenience of looking up things online. And they did it in the most boneheaded way possible. I do have the Wind Waker strategy guide, which when I was doing my retro achievements playthrough of Wind Waker, I was busting out that strategy guide a lot to find out where to find specific charts and items and things, and where all the hidden tingle chests were for the Tingle Tuner stuff. But yeah, I still have that guide. It's still holding together pretty well, but I could feel it kind of weakening. Like, I feel like if I were to go through another full playthrough of Wind Waker and use that guide might just fall apart at this point. I think that guide is over 22 years old at this point. And apart from that, yeah, mostly just like some Sakura Wars strategy guides I've picked up for various purposes for my videos. And hello, Gaijin. Before smartphones, I was printing out facts a lot. Yeah, that's what I did too. I would print out a lot of FAQs and stuff from from GameFAQs and the like. I was printing facts a lot. Imagine buying a strategy guide and having to print out a guide like that anyway. Yeah, basically. Just the whole Play Online strategy guide strategy, as it were, was just incredibly ill-conceived. But again, as a launcher, I don't recall having any big problems with it. And Play Online actually did have really catchy music too, because you could choose what music played in the background of the Play Online launcher whenever you started it up. And basically every track option was a banger. And actually, you know what? That reminds me, I should probably add some of those to my playlist for the streams. Oh man, now I just got hit with a thought. Now I just got hit with a really powerful thought. What if I just made... Like, what if I just kept the current playlist as it is for BRBs, but for starting up the stream, it's all Play Online music? Oh, I'm gonna have to sit on that one. I'm very tempted. Anyway, let's go fight this, totally not the Grim Reaper. Give up! You're powerless against me! Morteo! Yeah, anything to avoid saying outright that this guy is Death. Yeah, he's not Death, he's Morteo. I guess FX for whatever good that'll do. And you know what? Because Gobi's gonna need it. Yeah, Dolphin is the one I like a lot. The one that's like dun 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 dun. That's such a good track. Fuck. And then Jungle was really good too. I really liked Jungle for the Play Online tracks. And Jungle, I believe, is the one that was like... You know, if nothing else, at least Gobi's got some decently powerful magic with Ebb X. Which is really silly that the magic fold-out, like the fold-out of spells that came in the box, does not tell you what Ebb or Ebb X do. Deeply unserious guide. Or deeply unserious fold-out.
Hey.
Hello, Ty Games. How's it going? We are fighting Death itself. Or, I'm sorry, Morteo. Because we can't say the word death. This is an all-ages game, don't you know? Because even though he's literally hanging over someone who's in bed, and, you know, obviously, meaning to drag his ass back to the afterlife. No, he's going to bring him back to the nether realm. His ass is going to the home for infinite losers. And man, I wish the second win wasn't so arbitrary with just how much HP they have left. Because sometimes it's maybe 100 or something, but sometimes it's there is no limit to how much HP they've got remaining after all this shit. Oh yeah, that's basically what's going on right now, Mr. Taco. And yet somehow this won't upset the natural order or the balance of the universe. We're just gonna beat Death's ass. I mean, it's like Castlevania, you know? When you really think about it, this is a Castlevania game. When you really stop and think about it. So this, too, is Halloween-themed. It might not look like it, but you cannot ignore the evidence of your eyes here. Yay, we killed Death. It's going good. I just came back from watching The Thing. Ooh. I also did my community service and gave my friend a CRT to play PS1 2 games on. Nice. Is that for good? Your friend is keeping that CRT for keeps? Do you have your own CRT as a fallback? Arg, I'm losing. This can't be. It's that easy to just get rid of Death. Where am I? What happened? Why are the Dark Dragons after you, Ox? I was running from them because I had to give you a message. I am one of the metalsmiths. Our trade's been handed down for years. I like how all the men here are these big, burly, ox dudes. And then the girl's just a regular girl with, cow horns. The dragons, knowing that we are skilled, forced us to make a secret weapon. We tried to fight, but they captured our families. I have multiple CRTs I got especially for him. Oh, nice. That's very nice of you, actually. If he doesn't want to keep it, I'm taking it back. It's a good model. If I help him, I may be able to get my license back. Let's go. We have vowed to defeat Zog's forces. We will help you. The world's greatest thief is on your side. Feel better? Hold it! Why didn't you talk to me about this? Well done. The people trust you now. Keep it up. Thank you. Let's go destroy the secret weapon of the Dark Dragons. Does this game happen to have a retranslation by any chance? Because I'd be very curious to see what that looks like. Let's rock! Okay, but we're putting Karn back in the party, though. Let's not get this shit twisted. And yeah, Karn still can't use his fusion ability, because once he does, he can fuse with all three of them. And I think once you also get Mogu in the party, that's when this shit kicks into overdrive, and you can make Karn, the super party member. One of the best characters in the game. And then there's, no reason to ever unfuse them. Also, Ox right there at the very top left. If there is ever any doubt that, Keiji Inafune helped design characters for this game, just look at his fucking Mega Man-ass eyes. And, the Mega Man-ass sneer he does. How many Robot Masters and Mavericks have had those eyes and that sneer? I found one, but it says, this is a rewrite, not a retranslation. Fucking fantastic. It's a rewrite. I don't know what it originally says in Japanese, but I can assure you it's far more faithful. Also, I think, yeah, everybody still needs to go rest up at the inn. Everybody needs to regain their, all their AP and such. Did you enjoy your stay? Also, even though the walking speed is literally the exact same, it does feel a little slower just because of Ox's Gate here. It's apparently based on the manga. Okay. And even then, I would question how faithful the manga is to the actual game itself, because that was kind of the style for a lot of game-based manga at the time. Also, real quick, can so we can't use warp while we're underwater, so we gotta get back on the surface. And actually, does Nina have to have been to a town in order to warp there, or is it okay if it's just Gobi that went there? Because now that we have Ox, there's a lot of walls we can break down. I remember the Mega Man X manga. I was thinking more so, like, because I never read the Mega Man X manga. I was thinking, like, the Link to the Past manga by, Ishinomori. Which is, like, so fucking Ishinomori that it's even got Cyborg 0012 as a dude who can turn into a bird. Or 002, rather. As a dude who can turn into a bird. Like, just reused his own character. Do you know the major Mega Man X character Marty? Well, how could I forget Marty? Oh, well, hold on. That was a delightful sprite. Okay, that time I punched out an apple, but then the other time he got hurt. And I get the funny feeling that that apple is despawned. Man, Gobi, you suck shit. True, true. It is a very Tezuka thing to do. Oh, now Ryu's feeling eepy. He's gotta take a nap. Okay, this time we're gonna grab the apple. Yay. And this Chimera is actually pretty beefy, not gonna lie. Not taking nearly as much damage as you'd hope. Do you ever see the 2001 Cyborg 009 anime when Toonami completely fucked up handling it? I did see it, but I caught random episodes. I don't know how much of that was Toonami's fault and how much of that was just me tuning in at the wrong times. Because it was a little hard to keep track of what was going on, I will say. We're putting Karn back in the party. Fuck you, Gobi. This thing's name is Eagle Snake. Perhaps, you know, I think I actually like Chimera better. Actually, hold on. Isn't that literally like the same name? Because those are also chimeras in Dragon Quest. The snake bird guys, they're also just called chimeras, so honestly, I'd say that's probably a bit more appropriate. And yeah, I was saying earlier that, yeah, this game's got a shitload of furries in it. And we're not even done. There's at least one more furry we have yet to get in our party. And also a Naga, if you want to count that as a furry. It's definitely furry adjacent. And remember, our guy can turn into a dragon. Nina's a bird girl who eventually gets the ability to turn into a bird. Like a giant bird that you can use like an airship. And then Karn is basically the only human, but he can fuse with all the other furry characters to make, like, other, like, unique, different character variants. So, yeah, basically, this is the furry RPG. And yet, you'd think, like, for it being the furry RPG, you don't see it get that much play amongst, like, the furry community. I'm a little shocked. Okay, now that we're on the surface, we should be able to warp, right? Okay, we can get back to Gant, so that actually will make things nice and easy. But for now, let's go back to Romero. Because there were some walls we could break down back in the, in Aqua. Multiple furries, some with blue hair, and just a guy. This is the most Discord server party I've ever seen. But again, that just a guy can turn into a furry himself. He's leaning. He's exploring his he's trying to come up with a persona, you know, he's trying a bunch of different things. He still hasn't really decided on one, but he gets a lot of, you know, input from his friends. Is FF6 the only Final Fantasy where you get to run around as a Moogle? I think so. I can't think of any others. Well, I mean, I guess, like, the only thing that comes close is that, like, Kate Sith rides around on a giant, like, Moogle robot thing. But I don't really know if that counts. It's not quite the same. But that's, I think, the closest you get otherwise. Do we still have the tablet, or do I have to bust that out of storage? Yeah, I think we have to get the tablet out of storage. There is no storage here. I have to go back all the way to... Ah, crap. Is there a storage thing here? Yes, okay. A tablet and... Wait, shit, I've only got a regular ring. I don't even have a B ring. Because the guy, the weapon guy was looking for a B ring, so I don't even have that. Shit. Yeah, last time we went to Aqua before the game really wanted us to, we got some really broken gear out of it, so this will be perfect, actually. Oh, we have to have Bo at the lead of the party. Okay. Everybody's ganging up on Bo. This is bullshit. Okay. And then we wait patiently for the island to calm down. And this is where a turbo button would come really in handy, but this does not have that functionality. So yes, on that side of the wall. All these alluring treasure chests. Okay, mods kill him. Yeah, I shouldn't even bother running away at this point. At least Karn still gets XP, even though he's out of the party right now. Apropos of nothing, do Piggly Wiggly restaurants or stores or whatever still exist anymore? Because I've never seen one in my entire life, but I've seen, like, ads for them from, like, the 70s and shit. Is that like one of those things that's like just on the East Coast, or is that one of those things that went out of business like a million years before I was born? Yeah, Piggly Wiggly. That was the name of, I think it was, a chain of stores. Or it might have been restaurants, I forget. Ooh, a silver burr. Who gets the silver burr? Okay, what do you do, though? Because that's not a regular equipment. Who can use it? Okay, well, it doesn't actually say, so let's look it up in the equipment list here. Okay, that's not it. It's this sheet. The sheet that is not falling apart nearly as much. See, silver BR. It doesn't say. 0 weight, 0 defense, worth 10,000. Do I just sell this? Is that it? It's a grocery. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's a grocery store in the South, and it still exists. Okay, because I've seen ads for it from way back when, like ads from like the 70s and shit. But I've never seen anybody talk about it like in the modern day, so I was completely unsure if it still existed. But good to know. Thank you, Gaijin. Because I remember I was someone posted an ad from it. It was Happy Hanukkah from your friends at Piggly Wiggly. And I was like, And Wisconsin, weird. That is curious. Were there any other broken walls here? I think there were. I don't quite recall. Oh, we actually took the long way to get over there. Whoops. Because I think there was one more breakable wall up in here. And a chest that we have not yet opened. I see, okay. How did I completely miss these? Also very crowded on that platform. And just a regular ass herb, okay. Wait, shit, I just went in a big circle, didn't I? Ugh. Let me look at my item fold out one more time. Which is the one that, What's the item that makes it so I don't run into enemies? Like the thing that's like a repel. Oh, Marble 3. Why is it even called... Ugh, whatever. It's not even doesn't even have anything to do with Marbles 1 or 2. I figured as much, because, like, there's no relation between them. Like, I guess they're like the first two are kind of related because like the first one does damage and the second one does more damage, but then the third one is a repel. Wait 8 months for Ultimate Marvel 3. I remember, it's so funny too. Do you remember how Marvel 3 leaked? Or not leaked, but all the characters leaked for Marvel 3 right after they announced it. Because when Marvel announced Marvel vs. Capcom, or Ultimate Marvel 3, and they said, oh, there's gonna be a bunch of new characters, they posted, like, they had images on their website of all the characters that they had announced. And people basically worked their way backwards to find all the characters whose, because like they saw the file names, and the file names were just that character's name, hosted on the Capcom website. Like, for instance, it was like a Hawkeye.jpg or something like that. So they basically, what these people did is they just brute forced every single Marvel and Capcom character name they could think of until they found JPEGs of those characters. And so within like a day, people had already discovered all the new characters in Ultimate Marvel 3. Like right after that shit got announced. And then for months after that, Capcom had to keep putting out trailers pretending it was a surprise. Because I remember it was like, oh yeah, turns out it's not just these handful of characters they've shown. Yeah, Virgil, Phoenix Wright, Rocket Raccoon. Like, they're adding a ton of dudes to this game now. And it's like, oh, what? They didn't announce any of that. It's like, yeah, people just fucking found it by brute forcing file names. So, if ever there was any doubt that Capcom hadn't always been this way when it comes to getting their shit leaked, like, Capcom's always been the leakiest ship in the business. Yeah, Shuma Gorath nowadays, he's, I think he's Gargantos, something like that, which is technically a different character from, like, Doctor Strange lore, but they melded the two because originally Shuma Gorath was from the Conan comics, and so, the rights lapsed on those, so they couldn't use the Shuma Gorath character anymore, because I think that's also technically, like, falls within the scope of that license. So they just took the character and renamed it to the name of a different, like, squid monster that Doctor Strange has fought at one point. It's very silly. Wait, no, shit! Fuck. That wasn't where I wanted to go. Oh, well. Because I completely missed the staircase down there. Because, yeah, it's like, you could even see, like, Shuma Gorath in, I think it was the new Doctor Strange movie for a little bit. And people were like, oh my god, that's Shuma Gorath. And then it's like, all the merchandise was like, oh no, that's Gargantos. And it's like, people were looking up pictures of Gargantos in the comics, and it's like, that's not what Gargantos looks like at all. That's just fucking Shuma Gorath. What are you talking about? And then eventually it came out, it's like, yeah, it's because no more Conan comics. So it's like, it is Shuma Gorath, but it isn't. It's a little silly. Although I think for Marvel vs. Capcom, like the collection, I think they can keep it Shuma Gorath there because it is an older title or something like that. I think that falls under some kind of exemption. But otherwise, yeah, that's the whole issue. That's the whole problem. Okay, guys, I know there was one extra wall we could break down in here. Where was it? I think it was somewhere around here? Yeah, Shuma Gorath is like a chaos elemental or something like that, whereas I think Gargantos is literally like just some squid thing. So it's like they're not even on the same power scale. Okay, not here, huh? I could have sworn there was another wall we could break down this dungeon besides the one I just did. I mean, either way, they still fought. You know, he still fought Doctor Strange. And I think he's even still like from the multiverse or whatever the hell it's all about. Because I didn't actually see the Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness or whatever. So I think that's basically the deal. So that's on brand for Shumagorath. He's from the Chaos Dimension. That's the name of his move in Marvel 3 when he like absorbs you into the giant Shumagorath orb and spits you back out. And in Marvel 3 he even goes, "The Chaos Dimension!" while he does it. And I do believe that, yeah, if we go back to Aurea, the cave right next to Aurea should have another wall we can break down. Also, you know what? We did get the silver bracelet. Let me see. Let me make sure this actually does anything before I sell it off. Because I don't trust this, either what's in the game or what's in the fold-out due to the, translation fucky-wuckies. Breath of Fire, and let's see. The name of it was specifically the Silver Burr. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so apparently what the silver bracelet does is if the character in the front of the party has a silver bracelet equipped, it lowers the encounter rate. I sure wish the game or the fold-out told me this. I had to look this shit up on GameFAQs. Kind of. It's like a limited, like it's a permanent repel essentially. Also, I got a rod too. I might as well put that on. And while we got Ox in the lead, let's put a silver bracelet on him. Saving that shit so we don't forget. So it should reduce random encounters, but not eliminate them entirely. Apparently Ox's OG name was Builder. Huh. I suppose that's not terribly surprising considering all the other arbitrary name changes. But that's a weird one, though. Builder. A little on the nose, considering we know that he was being manipulated into building a doomsday weapon of some sort. Let's see, where was the broken wall around here? I remember there was at least one. That's true. He is pretty built himself. Not fucking dealing with these flies right now, no thank you. Was it over here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, Phantasy Star 4 really did spoil me on getting to run away from battles. a game where the run commands actually, like, work enough of the time to make it worthwhile. Because, yeah, this is the one that was already pre-broken down. And then when you go to the, like, down one further level, that's the one where it's not already broken down, and you have to break it yourself. Or I guess one level up, as it were. Yeah, just kill him. Mods, erase him from history. You got a package? At this hour? Because you are US based, right? It's pretty late to be getting a package. Because that's where we broke a lock. Okay, so it wasn't here. There it is. There's the wall. Mr. Belderchov, break down this wall. Life potion and a potion. We got a potion. Hello, Asuka. How's it going? We just got Ox in the party in Breath of Fire. Along with Gobi the Fish Guy, but Gobi the Fish Guy kind of sucks, so he's on the bench right now. My internet is still down, so I'm not sure how long I'm going to be in here, but I want to drop by and say hi. Well, thank you. And I hope your internet gets fixed soon. And all the stat items were different in Japanese. That's... Honestly, one thing that really bums me out about the GBA port is that I feel like the GBA port, they had the golden opportunity to actually, like, fix a lot of the localization issues. But apparently they didn't do that for either of the ports of Breath of Fire 1 or 2. That both are pretty busted. Oh, it's Comcast. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got Comcast for my ISP as well, and or I'm sorry, Xfinity, but yeah, it is what it is. A potion was Swift Herb. L potion was. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And W potion was Miso Stock. Huh. At least you don't have Cox. Yeah, we don't have Cox here. I remember back when I lived in Arizona when I was a kid, I think we had Cox. But, not around here. Not that I know of, anyway. Because, yeah, I've looked into other internet options before, and Comcast is really all we get here that's, like, halfway decent. That lets you get high speeds. Because I do pay a little extra for higher speed internet. Which is why I can stream this to you right now at 60 frames per second without drops, pretty consistently. Same here, Comcast is the only decent one around here. Because I have seen, at the very least, I've seen ads for Ziply Fiber, but I don't know about them. I don't know if I can trust them. Because, like, a part of me is saying, you know, anything's got to be better than Comcast, right? But on the other hand, Comcast is a known quantity. So, I don't know. And I don't want to ditch one ISP to potentially switch to a worse one. And now we're back on the critical path, because Because I think that's all the walls I remember that we can break down. I'm not sure if there are any others. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, it's not eating up too much of your data. And if it is, don't you know, you don't have to stay on my behalf if data is a going concern. Okay, so there's a shield and he can equip it, so I guess that's okay. Iron hat, let's see. That's an improvement for almost everybody, so let's go ahead and do that. And metal armor. Yeah, right now Ryu's got the life armor. He's fucking set for life. And I'm not saying set for life just because he's got the life armor, but perhaps that planted the seed in my brain to say that. That was not intentional, is what I'm trying to say. I may be corny, but I'm not quite that corny. Not usually, anyway. What the hell is this? Oh, spine hammer? That's a lot of attack points. That would be super good. What can we trade in for that shit? Not a whole lot, as it turns out. Yeah, that spine hammer is way too expensive, but hopefully the giant hammer is still decent. That's still an improvement, so I'll go for it, I guess. That's why I figured, yeah, spine as in spiky. Rather than like a human spine, yeah. It's like perhaps spike would have been better, but again, I think we've firmly established that this localization is a little wonky. I think the Halloween event on Infinia is about to start within the next day or two. Maybe if my internet is back for another Saturday, we could do that for a few hours if you were interested. Yeah, we could. I'll have to think about it, because that would... You know what? I was actually thinking I don't really have anything planned for Wednesday, so we could maybe even do that on Wednesday, honestly. Oh yeah, you're totally fine, Hasanico. It's actually pretty interesting. This is the kind of thing that's in my wheelhouse anyway, so... at the very least, you're not bothering me. Yeah, now actually that's right. Now that we're here, we can finally break Patrick Boivin out of our walls. My kingdom was destroyed. I'm one of the few who knows this spell. Is this for the fusion spell? Who are you, Karn? Let me teach you this spell. Oh, he just fused into me. So he just walked into me, turned into a bunch of light, like... As I expected, you learned the spell. You are a member of my family line, Karn. This spell is now yours. Karn learns the spell of simulation. Which, again, is a very funky way of saying it, but Karn uses a spell to simulate a super form. So now Karn is fused with Gobi and Bo. So that's Karn right now. He's like a fish wolf guy. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they got to simulation, but yeah, now Karn is more than the sum of his parts. At this point, I don't think we're ever going to unfuse them. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they got to simulation. Because, yeah, it's fusion. Like, you're fusing with the other party members. Like, because Karn can use those different spells to fuse with, like, the furry party members. And make his own super character. And then the last one you get basically fuses all of them onto him. And it's like one of the best characters in the game. And there's no reason to ever unfuse it. Like, the only reason to unfuse it now is if you would need Bo to, like, cross a forest tile. But I think even now, like, Karn might be able to? Yeah, Jesus, he did 500 damage. Did you see that shit? That's an excellent question. Let's see. Oh, he can. He can shoot the bow. So if he can walk on forest tiles, then that means that there is literally, like, no use to ever bring Bo back out ever again. Either way, they just drop antlers. Then again, the antlers are good for restoring AP, but... But also, let's get Ox back in front, because Ox has the... And even though he's using the bow, he still has the icy dagger as his weapon, so his attack is still pretty high. Actually, if you look at the stats, 53 strength versus 74, 73. Because I think it might add all of their stats up or something. Yeah, either way, let's move you back up here. Oh, actually, if we use the, Wait, no, we can't, actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to... not any party members, because the spell is predetermined. Like, the spell that, like, if we cast it again, for Revert, right? We cast the spell Shin, and it just automatically absorbs them into him, like these two. So each spell you learn is a different combination of the characters. And it's only for, like, the furry party members onto Karn. So yeah, Karn, it was nice knowing you. You were cool and all, but we will never be using you in your original form ever again unless we need you to open a lock. Unfortunately, you will have to stay as this, as a freaky fish guy forever. And yeah, Ryu right now needed to do a crit to match the damage output that, Karn was putting out. Because yeah, Karn was doing 27 damage against this Metal Scorpion, whereas Ryu only did like 17. It's fucked up. Here, Piggy. Here, Piggy. Meat obtained. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Ow. And we might as well keep auto-battling, why not? Yay, Nina got a kill. Alright, let's put Ox back in front since he's got the silver bracelet. For whatever good that did. Alright, so now we're gonna need Karn in the front. We're gonna see if Karn can still pick locks in his fused form. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, but he can't pick this lock at all, actually. So you know what? Perhaps that's not the best indicator. And so this is the dungeon where they're supposed to teach you about all of his punching abilities. Are you fucking serious? They just gave me a giant hammer after I bought a giant hammer. Why are you like this game? Why are you always doing this? Okay, well, and that's about to start, so I'm gonna take a quick break, run to the bathroom and all that. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. I see that there's an open question being posed right now about favorite breakfast meals. And honestly, I'm not a huge breakfast eater. So usually like if you were to take me to like if you were to take me to a restaurant like or an IHOP or something for breakfast, I'd probably just get waffles, some bacon, yeah, pancakes or waffles, maybe some bacon, a muffin. But when left to my own devices, like if I'm really hungry in the mornings, I'll pour myself a bowl of cereal, like. And because I have the palate of a 12-year-old, the cereal I've got in my pantry right now is a box of Count Chocula. And I've got some s'mores Pop-Tarts. So, those are my breakfast options at the moment. And maybe if I go to the store and buy some fresh bananas, I'll have that if I want to instead have some healthier breakfast options. And there was a time back when I was more keeping on top of my workout and everything. I was having a lot of overnight oats. Like there's this great recipe for overnight oats from this guy on YouTube called Felu, and I was using his tiramisu overnight oats recipe, which is you basically take uncooked oatmeal. You just put it in a Tupperware container with milk, coffee, a bunch of casein protein powder, like vanilla flavor protein powder, and some chocolate, like some unsugared, unsweetened cocoa. You mix it all up, you stick it in the fridge for like 9 hours, and then you have it the next morning. And it's packed full of protein. It's pretty good, it's pretty filling. Oh, also, I forgot one important ingredient. Some skyr, which is like super thick Icelandic yogurt, which adds even more protein and gives it that creamy consistency. That's pretty nice. Also, hello, Blackfood. How's it going? I usually try to avoid chain diners. I have a list of mom and pop diners for food that are 10 times better and cheaper. Yeah, I don't know any, so that's my problem. I would need to discover some local diners. Armato and Cheto, we were just discussing breakfast foods and how I'm not that much of a breakfast eater, honestly. When left to my own devices, I'm usually just having, like, if I ever do feel hungry in the morning, I'm just gonna pour myself like a bowl of cereal or something. And even then, I'm kind of a genetic freak. I'm not normal. I eat my cereal dry without milk. Please, Asuka, I said I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal. I didn't say I was a savage. Depends on the cereal for me. Most often these days, I tend to moisten the corn products prior to consumption. Oh no, not the solitary guard. I'm sorry, he's more than just a Lancer, he's Lancer X. I apologize for the disrespect. Oh, actually, you know what? That reminds me. Another breakfast favorite of mine that is equally unhealthy to the other breakfast options I listed before. Cinnamon rolls. I will fuck up a good cinnamon roll for breakfast. And a donut. I will absolutely fuck up a box of donuts or a box of cinnamon rolls. Alright, well, fucking GG's, bro. You take the herb. So I'm guessing you just do all this to avoid the fights, but if you do go for the fights, you can get the treasure, so... Fucking okay, just, yeah, delete this dude from the Akashic Records. This dude never existed. Donuts are something that I can consume infinite amounts of when accompanied with coffee, especially. Yeah, I haven't had a good cinnamon roll in a while, man. I don't know, like, I like myself, I like myself some frosted donuts, though. Like, I actually bought a box of donuts a couple weeks ago from a place nearby. They had cookies and cream donuts, which is a chocolate cake donut with white frosting covered in crumbled Oreos. And that's pretty good. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a typo. I didn't realize you meant coffee. Donuts and coffee. You'll have to forgive me for my grievous error. Yeah, donut holes. I mean, when I went to Canada a couple years ago to do some passport stuff at the French embassy over there, I made a point to stop by Tim Hortons and get myself a box of Timbits. I felt like that was just, I had to, you know? I went well out of my way for those Timbits. And they were pretty good. I've heard that the Tim Hortons coffee's kind of gone to shit ever since they were acquired by Burger King. But those Timbits, though, still pretty good, from what at least from what I gathered. You came back, huh? You've got guts. That's not enough. Are you also gonna turn into a squid? Okay, no, you just turned into a giant toad. But do you know what happens to a toad who's struck by lightning? The same thing as everyone else. Oh, fuck! Ox is dead. Shit. Well then. We got this. We're good. We just need to, I believe renew we'll do the trick here. Bring him back at 1 HP. That's less than ideal, frankly speaking. Okay, so Ox, I'm gonna need you to heal yourself. With a nice big cure. Ryu, Karn, you keep doing your thing, and then Nina, I'll have you. We just need to beat out the frog. That's all that matters. Okay, we're good. The wiki calls this Night Bleeb. Nightobreeb. Oh! Oh, the ox nose heals. Okay, all right. That's actually pretty handy. But in the meantime, let's give Ox some attack ups. And since we've also previously established that these buffs do not stack, we'll just do another one on Karn rather than keep wasting him on Ox. And good lord, Ox takes a lot of damage. You'd figure a big tanky guy like him would be able to handle it a bit more, but apparently not. Yeah, let's have you heal yourself. Let's look out for number 1 here. Wait, that was a pretty good crit though. Not too shabby, that crit. What in the flying fuck is a bleeb, actually? Is it related to a beat boot? I don't know what a beat boot is, but I figure that might be adjacent to a Bafomdad. I might be off base, though. Oh, Gravity Beat Boot from Mega Man X3. God, what's the other one I'm thinking of? That one really fucking... Oh my god. I think it was from X... I think it's X3? The... Oh shit. There's like one, like there's one of the enemies in one of the X games that's got like the silliest name I've ever heard. All the naming conventions of saying an element or attribute, then naming an animal but having a stroke before you can finish the word. I mean, I don't know, I love Icy Penguigo. For whatever reason, like, Icy Penguigo is the one that always sticks in my mind. Gobi reaches level 16, but unfortunately, he still sucks. I can't go on! My Emperor, I failed you! Explodes Hornek. Ox! Ox, you're alive! I wouldn't have made it without their help. It's too bad you didn't get here earlier, Ryu. The dragons have taken the weapon and prisoners to Nabal in the north. Ox's wife is among the prisoners. Nabal is well known for its security. Nabal has very tight security. It'll be difficult to get in. There's an old man near Gant who was in the dragon's army. Perhaps he could give us some advice. Ox, let's go north to Nabal, Ryu. I'm guessing the old man they're talking about was the guy in the walls. I'm guessing that's the game's way of telling you, oh hey, you should probably... And why did you... You get back in that boy right now. You get back inside a Karn right this instant. What do you think you're doing getting outside of your designated Karn? Yes! That's the one, Mr. Taco. God Car Machine Oinari. Fucking all-timer name right there. Holy shit. God Car Machine Oinari. Oh. That's a funny looking bird you got here. Caw, caw. And whomst be you? The castle ahead is too dangerous to attack. Get some help. Dude literally just went, stop it. Get some help. I beat you to it. So is there any place we can stop and heal up? That bird just flapped its wings at me. Oh yeah, Pokemon Legends Z to A. I'm really enjoying it so far. I know that some people, like especially now that Digimon Story Time Stranger's been out, like people are very eager to pit them against each other, but honestly, I always, because Pokemon Legends, like for Arceus and now ZA, I think they're both pretty equally applicable in this case, but like it's so different from regular Pokemon. It's so much more open and freeform, especially this one compared to Arceus, because like Arceus, you still had to wait to unlock areas of the map and everything. Whereas here, you've got the entire city open at once. And the way they gate it out is that there's some areas that you only get later on by, like, there's a rooftop areas that you can't access yet because the hollow lifts are broken. Because, like, there are some rooftops you can climb up with ladders, and other ones you have to take a hollow lift. And I'm at the point in the game right now where there's still a decent amount of the hollow lifts that are broken, but that's how you get onto the rooftops of some places, and you can find like neat, like hidden, like higher level Pokemon up there and stuff. Yeah, and it runs great on Switch too. Like it looks really nice and clean. Like I think there's still a little bit of temporal AA. There's like on some textures you can see like a slight like dark halo around the main character. But otherwise it looks really sharp and clean. At least by my eyes. When and if I get any money, I'll probably pick it up. Seems pretty cool. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's very... It takes a little while to get out of the tutorial zone, like, because for a while you're pretty hard locked in. Like, it will drive you crazy. There's so many, like, little shiny things on the floor, and you try to go grab them, and then the character you're with is like, hey, that's not where we're supposed to go. Come over here. And it's like, there's a shiny thing on the floor. Let me pick it up, you asshole. But after like 5 hours or so, maybe, actually no, but more like 2 hours or so, they let off on that and you can just kind of run around wherever. And I spent like a solid like 5 hours just scouring the city trying to pick up like costume pieces to try to like approximate my look as it is in the game, which, you know, to mixed results, but I think I got as close as you could reasonably expect. Arceus was one of my favorite recent games. Main problem was honestly the story drove me crazy. That's another thing, because like there's actually a billboard at some point, like, or there's like a street sign somewhere in Legends ZA that says, oh, there's a museum exhibit on Hisui and how it was the Hisuian people were the first people to live in harmony with Pokemon. And it's like, that always seemed like it ran counter to like all the other canon and everything. Because like I thought all the other Pokemon games were like, oh yeah, these people used to live in harmony with Pokemon. Like they lived with Pokemon. They were even fucking Pokemon in some cases. Like this dude got married to a Pokemon. That's crazy. And like, and yeah, that's, oh god, that's the crazy thing too. That game ends with the Isekai trainer like, yeah, you're stuck back here. Sorry. Like, even if you do all the post-game like shit, you're still stuck here. You're never going home, buddy. It's like 2 hours or so of tutorials. It was so frustrating that I was actually starting to regret my purchase, and that rarely happens. Yeah, once it opens up, that all goes away. But for a while, you are railroaded pretty hard. Why in God's name did they make it an isekai? They could have just made it an ordinary story in the past. I guess just to justify having, like, the phone thing as, like, your UI, I guess? I don't know. That did seem really arbitrary. The whole isekai aspect of it. With Arceus taking you back to the past to play the, to fight the shitty Pokemon that suck ass. To enter, you must complete the first step and have the Dragon Sword. I see, we're not ready to come here yet. I'll be back later, old man. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. So I guess we just head up north. I'm hoping you're having a great day and you are being safe. I am. Thank you. And I hope you're also having a great day and you're also safe. And yeah, honestly, like, I'd say one thing that this game has above, like, Legends is because, like, Legends had, like, a pseudo real-time thing. Like, you still did, like, turn-based battles, but you could move around in real time. And it didn't really matter if you got caught up in the crossfire at all. But in this game, it's all, like, actual real-time with cooldowns. And your trainer can actually get hurt by Pokemon attacks, and if you take too many attacks, you black out. And you basically, like, I think you get teleported back to the hotel or something. It hasn't actually happened to me once. I just saw a tooltip about it. But yeah, you can actually, like, Pokemon can rock your shit now. Like, when you're in a zone that's, like, has a level 32 alpha Pokemon in it, and it's got its red glowing eyes locked onto you, you get the hell out of there. Like, you are in actual danger. I'm really beginning to hate Nintendo Pokemon games. The legendary Pokemon cost $30 and you need an online subscription. I'm not sure what you're referring to about the legendary Pokemon. I might just be forgetting. And you just get sent back to the Pokemon. Okay, you just get sent back to the Pokemon Center. Okay. So it's like when your Pokemon all get defeated. But now it's when you yourself get your shit rocked by a Pokemon. Wait, in Arceus you had... Did I complete the Pokedex in Arceus? I think I may have. Because at least completing the Pokedex in Arceus I don't think was a terribly tall ask. To unlock 3 legendary Pokemon for the new game, you have to be signed up for the online? Because I know that's, like, there was some talk about, like, how certain, like, Mega Evolution Stones were locked behind online or something, but I don't recall legendaries. I may just be out of the loop. It's certainly possible that I am just not informed. Although I will say also on that note that them announcing a DLC, like an expansion DLC, before the game even came out, did leave like a bad taste in my mouth. Just like, and they didn't even have footage to show for it. Why did they even bother? Like, because I get it, realistically, you have to start development on DLC pretty early, like oftentimes before the game's even shipped. Like, I get that. But don't, like, it's just gauche to start asking people for money for it when you don't have anything to show for it before the actual game is even out. It's just a bad look. I do hate when they announce a DLC before a game comes out. Unfortunately, that's been practice the whole industry has been doing for a while. Because, I mean, it's one thing, too, when it's like... like, at least have something, like... I don't know, because I'm trying to think back. Like, I didn't get upset, like, for whatever reason, when they announced Joker for Smash, that was, like, the day, like, that was the night Smash Bros. Ultimate came out. Like, that was right at that same time that game came out. From, like, for its midnight launch. Because they announced that during the Game Awards the night before. And I think at that point it was already, like, right when the clock struck, like, 9 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, that didn't bother me as much as the Pokemon one did, even though that, again, they didn't show any gameplay yet. It was just a little teaser animation of Joker throwing out the, like, getting the Smash invitation. I guess it's because the game was already out, like, or, like, it had just come out. And because, like, for a fighting game, I guess the expectation is different. I don't know. Did Breath of the Wild announce their DLC before the launch? I don't remember that. Because, yeah, I just remember it just felt particularly galling in this example, and I can't really pinpoint down why. When, like, other games, I kind of gave them more of a pass. Maybe it's just because, like, I don't know. Yeah, it was... Now, maybe part of it is just personal bias or something. That could certainly be true. Because, like, you can see my reaction. Like, I have the VOD of me watching that Nintendo Direct. And you can hear me going, like, just shouting fuck off at my screen once I realize that it's an ad for a Pokemon DLC. Before the game's even out and they're not showing anything for it. I see they're all waiting for me. Actually, you know what? Can I go around the side? No, I can't. Okay. But there is a little cave over there. So perhaps if I go in through the water. Also, who is this guy in the green cloak, and why are there a bunch of birds here? Do you happen to know what people aren't liking about ZA so far? Because I was surprised to hear that everyone isn't loving it, since I always heard people love Arceus. I think part of it is just because it's in comparison to Digimon. I think people really want there to be, like, higher production values in this game. I will say that it is weird that they're so insistent on cinematic presentation for some of these when there's no voice acting. Like, I'm always like, I always think back to Pokemon Sword and Shield, like when you're in Piers' concert and he's singing into a microphone, right? And then, he's just like singing into a microphone, but there's no voice coming out, but you can very loudly hear his footsteps, and it just makes the whole scene look very awkward. The new maps, I saw the maps looked really bad. I mean, I think it looks fine. It's a little... Yeah, the intro cutscene where Rose is commentating. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. Like, it just feels weird at this point to have their, like, because it's not even like, it doesn't even have to be English voice acting. They could just all speak in, like, Banjo-Kazooie talk. They could just do, like, voice grunts or, like, or something like that. Like, something to fill in the silence, because otherwise it just feels really awkward at this point. I don't know if I'd call it Gmod. I think that's mean. Like, I will say also, like, on the windows, you know, there's like, some of these windows have like bars on them that like are just like a flat texture and they're not like sticking out like balconies, but other buildings do. So it's not a question of not being able to like make those or something. It's, okay, I can just leave. I think it's a performance optimization thing, I guess. Because, I mean, for what it's worth, it does run, like, perfectly on Switch 2. Like, there has not been a single dropped frame. I don't know how it runs on Switch 1. But, Switch 2 at least. That shit's, pretty clean. And it does look nice and sharp. Like, this is a dramatic step up from the Scarlet Violet experience on Switch 1. I will say that, like, another thing that perhaps could have helped is if, like, because they do make an effort to, like, fill the city with people and everything, but they're all just kind of standing around in place. And you look at something like Yakuza, there's a bunch of incidental NPCs that are walking to and from different places. It's like there's actual foot traffic. It's not just people standing around, and like there's cars going through streets and everything. Whereas here, the only cars you really see are parked taxis that you walk up to, and then they'll drive you somewhere. But there's no actual like car traffic. There's no foot traffic. Everybody's just kind of standing around. So I think if they had like actually made more of an effort there, just to have people walking places, that would help a lot. Like, there are some places, like, every now and then you'll see the occasional NPC that's walking somewhere with a Pokemon walking behind them. And that's cool, that's appreciated, but like, we need more of that to make the world feel a bit more alive, I think. I've heard that on Switch 1, it does apparently run much better than Scarlet Violet. That does make sense to me, considering, by virtue of it being in a city, there's a lot, like, all the buildings can help, like, hide other things to render, you know? Although I wonder how it runs when you're on the rooftops, because I could imagine that being a bottleneck. Like, where, like, if I could imagine that, like, causing performance to hitch or something. I feel like Game Freak doesn't know how to completely let go of the fact that they are making a Pokemon game, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, I think they're still kind of, like, caught up in the old, like, DS, 3DS paradigm of 3D games. Where, like, they're trying to make it, like, a bit more fully featured now that it's on more powerful hardware, but they could be taking it further. I mean, apparently there were these leaks coming out of Game Freak, like, a week or two ago, right? That said that, apparently the budget for this game was super low, so, like, their profit margins are insane if they're budgeting their Pokemon games this low. But, like, at this point, it's like, you're making this much money, you could perhaps stand to give your games a bit more budget, you know? Because on the one hand, it's like, yeah, I want people, I want people to, to spend, to be paid more to work less on games that look worse, etc., etc. And like, if they look this clean and they're this performant, I don't mind the way it looks. Because again, I think Gmod is a bit mean of a comparison. But they could perhaps be. Okay, if I can you at least open the door from this side, Kane or Karn? Can you do that? No, you can't. Okay, well then. Well then, let's have you fuse back up. And let's put Ox back in front because he's got the bracelet. I think they're afraid to fully modernize or forsake what's been working so far. Yeah, I think that's a part of it. Yeah, it's like they've got a winning formula that's made them $1 bazillion, and I think there's a certain reluctance to rock the boat. And I think that's what, like, the Legends games are for, I think, because already a lot of the stuff that they did in Legends Arceus, you saw show back up in Scarlet Violet, right? So I think a lot of this stuff is like a test bed for what they're doing in the future. Like, it's basically them turning the dial and looking back at the audience for approval, I think. But as far as, like, the presentation is concerned, I think they could stand to maybe push it a bit more. Oh, whoops, I forgot to heal up Nina. Yeah, I still need to actually play more of a Digimon Story Time Stranger, because that is the big, I mean, whether you like it or not, that is the big comparison going around. Like, people are eager to pit those games against each other, and all I've played of Digimon Story was the demo at PAX. But again, I feel like they're going for very different things. Like, Digimon Story does seem to be more of like a traditional turn-based RPG thing, but with monster raising mechanics, right? Whereas Pokemon Legends ZA is this very open sort of thing, like, and the structure is like, it's like you're not doing your regular, tour of gyms and everything. It's like you're doing like these nightly battles in these designated zones to get like ranks up and everything. Like, it feels a bit more free form. I feel like they're going for different things. I can understand that. I don't disagree that one of the most successful franchises ever should have more money put into it. And at the day, Pokemon is okay, yeah, so you basically both do the same thing. But if nothing else, Legends ZA is super fun. Way more fun than I ever thought it would be. I still need to get the new Digimon game sometime, though. Yeah, because I've seen people, like... People have been just praising that new Digimon game, like, nonstop. Like, everybody's been, like, saying that game's peak. So, I'm definitely interested in checking it out at some point. Like, for real. Also, I need to look up what I need to do here because I'm lost, frankly speaking. What? Oh my god, okay, so... I think all the old Megas are back. Because they introduced some new ones at the very least. Because yeah, apparently there's one thing in the forest with all the birds that we forgot to do. So we gotta go all the way back. We gotta trudge all the way back over there. Because, yeah, Greninja was that gen, wasn't he? Yeah, that was Gen 6, huh? And they do also give you a free Froakie. I did a side quest last night where someone just gave me a Froakie for free at the end of it. Although I think they said that, like, I don't know, I think one of the things I remember hearing people complain about is that to get the Mega Greninja-ite, or whatever it's called, I think you get that through online play or something in this game? I forget exactly what the whole deal was there, but I remember there being some grousing about certain things being locked behind online multiplayer. Okay, what the fuck? So yeah, I didn't. What on earth? This is the Castle of the Empire. You have no business here. So far, the only thing about the game I don't like, besides the super long tutorials, is that there doesn't seem to be a good shiny hunting strat in this one. Because, yeah, I know that once you do all the research things, like the last reward for that in the list is the shiny charm or whatever it's called. Caw. Like, apparently there's supposed to be an egg somewhere here, and we fight the bird in the egg, but why is it not showing up? What are we doing here? Okay, yeah, cool. I've once again run to the old chestnut of walkthrough tells you to do something, and the thing you need to do isn't here. So clearly I must have skipped a step at some point. Oh my god. Fucking... Are you kidding me? This RPG What do you mean RPG Classics is just filled to burst with fucking ads now? Jesus, this is unusable. Oh no. Oh, I know what we need to do now. God damn it. So remember that really dogshit dungeon from last time? Where we had to go with Karn? We have to go back. We have to go back to the dogshit dungeon. Because now that we've got our ox friend here, he can get the boomerang out of the rock. I had forgotten about that boomerang stuck in the rock in the dogshit dungeon. My main problem with Breath of Fire games is putting them down in the middle of something, picking it back up, and not knowing what you were doing, where you're going. 1 and 2 especially. More like here, I mean, I guess that's applicable here to an extent, because it's like they expected me to remember to go back to this dungeon here. Yeah, exactly. Tida's going, I had forgotten about the dogshit dungeon. Also, hello, Baydog. How's it going? So we got the... I think I still have the fife. I don't think... Did I put away the fife like an idiot? I may have put away the fife like an idiot. I did. Fucking hell. Alright, well. Gotta go back to a different town now that has a storage. You know what? While we're here, I'm going back to the starter town so I can go pick up some marble threes. And yeah, this is like... There is no hiding the Capcom-ness of this game. Like, there are so many Capcom sounds. Like, the sound fonts they use in all the Mega Man games in here. We are buying as many of these fucking things as our arms can carry. Then we teleport back to Winland. And then we go pull our fife out of storage. Also, I like how the guards here are just the regular guard sprites, but they also threw in, like, generic wings on their backs. Or rather, they're the generic guard sprite, but they just threw in, like, just copy-pasted wings on their backs. Also, the broken sword. I think we can do something with the broken sword, right? Yeah, well, now's probably the time to get the broken sword back in our inventory. Yeah, they are a little Spirit Halloween. You're not wrong. All right, now that all of our errands are done, let's go back to our rod. Might as well get our free sleep. Okay, now let's see. Use those marble threes right the fuck now, so we don't have to worry about any of this shit forever. Actually, can I just break these? I can't, okay. But I guess we don't really have to because Karn unlocked the doors last time we were here. Which staircase was it? I don't think it was this one that brought us to where we need to go. I think this was like the trap door. Oh, this dungeon sucks. I don't want to be back here. Okay, it's over here. We have to go. The Marble 3 no longer works. Well, we're using another one, goddammit. I'm not putting up with this dungeon's crap. And y'all, it might honestly behoove us to unfuse Karn here. And put him back in the front of the party. I don't know, and I don't know if I want to chance it. Okay, well, at any rate, we're back. We're here. We're gonna get what we came for. Smash the rock. Then you'll be able to take the B-Rang. You take B-Rang. Okay, now we can go back to the old man who collects the weapons. Give him the B-Rang. Don't care, I'm using another one. You know, we might as well experiment with it. Let's put Karn in the front. Okay, no, so he does not detect the traps if he is in fused form, because otherwise, Karn would have been able to go, oh, that floor is trapped, and it triggers before you actually step on it. So the answer is unfortunately no. Yeah, that is the one downside to the fusion then. Which is fucked up, because he can still use the bow and arrow, but he's just not allowed to use any of the other abilities. Let's see, I think now we can just use the warp to get back over to... Well, we can go to Gant, and then we can go into the water from there. We have guards posted around town in order to stop the Dark Dragons. Take care of Ox. We also thought there was an old man around here, right? Yeah, you'll need the wisdom of the old man in the east. Actually, wasn't there a guy sleeping in the bed up around here at one point? You have a B-Rang. They're very rare. I can fix it for you while you rest. It was a pleasure to work on such a fine piece. It's completely fixed. Ryu receives the B-Rang. What about my sword, though? I have a broken sword. Can you fix that for me, bud? Old buddy, old pal. Yeah, the broken sword's in my inventory. All right, well, I guess not then. Let's see, I think the old guy was on the other side of the beach leading here. Man, if I could kill this guy. 437 damage, fuck you. Obtain meat. Fuck it. I don't care. Marble 3. None of these enemies are worth the time expenditure here. Also, I really wish VC was a thing on Switch that you could buy separately. It sucks that you have to connect to the internet every week or so in order to be able to play NSO apps offline. Yeah. The old Virtual Console system was pretty good for that. Like, if they just gave us the option to buy them individually, like, if you could, like, do the all-in-one online app thing if you want, but if you want to buy them individually, you could do that as well. I will say that's one thing that, for as much crap as I give Sony for their mismanagement of their classic catalog, I think they're at least pretty good about just letting you buy the shit if you want it. You have a B-Ring! It's true, this is the real B-Ring, it's perfect! But you can't just rely on your weapons, you have to use your head, too. The old man be spinning. A Grimfowl is a tame bird until you steal its eggs. Then it goes berserk. You could use it as a weapon. Bah. The egg strategy works. Just use your head in an egg. So now, after all that, the egg we need will spawn in the forest. We need to do all that for an old man to tell us to steal an egg. An egg that's not even there until you decide to fucking... Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's that's probably the most blatant video game flag I've encountered in a while. I did not remember this at all from the last time I played. Because, like, you could have made it, like, make a bit... I mean, maybe not make sense, necessarily, because the way it's presented doesn't not make sense, but, like, it is very arbitrary. Because only now, after I've talked to that old man, will the, Oh, fuck off! I couldn't even grab the antlers before I got into a battle. Fucking hell. For that you perish. But yeah, making it so that the egg I need doesn't even spawn until I talk to the old man is just one of those obnoxious video game things. Like, it'd be one thing if you were, like, if the egg was there and you walked up to it and it's like, oh, it would probably be a bad idea to steal this thing's eggs or something like that. And then when the old man tells you to do it, at least it's like, oh, that's something the characters hadn't considered before. Yes, of course. But for the egg to not even be there, it's like, fuck off, man. Then again, if it was the inverse, I'd probably be complaining about that too. Just a big old negative Nancy up in here. Okay, fine, we'll kill you with hammers. We literally have a guy with a hammer. He's going to kill you with it. This is the outcome you chose. Another level for Gobi, and nobody cares. 'Cause fuck Gobi. And it was a good idea for me to go buy all those marble threes, because, this is nice. I just walked through there without a single random encounter. Shit feels good. Yeah, in a matter of speaking, that's true. Now there's the egg. Caw, caw. Now it's time to fight Bird. You got Thunder Dragon again. I don't think it really matters what we decide to do here. And these are cockatrices in Japanese. I feel like they could have still fit that in the, Oh, geez, that's big damage. Holy shit, actually. Yeah, maybe? Maybe we have Ryu switch to a Frost Dragon if this guy's just gonna keep using fire. Also, I don't know what it is, but Karn's doing damage against this Grimfowl. I don't know if the Grimfowl is weak to bows or what, but whatever it is, he's doing the trick right now. And honestly, I think we got this in the bag. Oh, but now he got mad. Because no boss fight can ever be straightforward in this game. Oh, Jesus Christ! Healing! $5K XP. Oh, no levels for Gobi? Caw, caw. Also, the mysterious green guy isn't there anymore. What's that all about? Okay, so how do we use the egg? I will give you this egg. Hello, 7-Eleven Truther. How's it going? We've received an egg. I don't know how to use it. Okay, guys, I've obtained the egg, but, still unclear as to what to do with this egg. Oh, God, okay. Okay, so now that we have the egg, what we have to do... Caw. So now some of these birds will follow us, right? And we have to kite the birds all the way out of here. Apparently. Hold on. Do I have to get all the birds? Is that it? Caw. Come on, get in the conga line. Come on. You too. Don't get distracted. Stay in the conga line. Oh, it's like herding cats, I swear. Oh my God. I hold your egg. I hold your destiny. Okay. So, dude, I swear to God, follow behind me. Karn threw the egg into the castle. No, get away from me! That's one way to do it. And we still have to fight these guys in here? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this castle up to if they're letting scorpions run around in here? Okay, we have two ways to go. We can either go down here or all the way up here. Okay, that's just a solid wall. Or is it? Or is it? And then, yeah, just beat these guys to death. I was reading a book. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Nina's almost dead. Oh. Where is it? Is it life? I think it's just life, right? That's the substitute. No. Cure is the substitute. Yes, okay. Okay, yeah, there's nothing over here. Oh, you guys are different. You guys are new. These guys are choppers. Yeah, it's still the best thing for Nina to do. She is still not dealing enough damage to make any of her regular contributions worth it. Just keep using that key. Don't even bother swinging your little sword around. It's not gonna do shit. Just keep using your key, girl. Pounch! You've done well to get here. I don't have time to deal with you. We got fucking leaving us to fight the Creamsicle Rangers over here. You've destroyed the castle. We must punish you. Oh, I remember these dudes. This funky ass animation with like their head bobbing up and down like that. You may be familiar with Lancer X, but get ready for Slime X. Wait, none of us equipped the Beamring, did we? Well then, okay. That's not a problem. In Katakana, Slime Devil. Maybe that's what the X stands for. Maybe the X is for devil. Ooh, okay, actually does quite a bit of damage. I just keep hitting the guy in the back. And yeah, you cast 4 on yourself. And these guys do some pretty decent damage. All things considered. So I hope this isn't one of those things where you need to take all of them out like in rapid succession or else they reform or something. I mean, AoE, like if I had thought to equip the boomerang, that would have helped, because that's what the boomerang is for. Oh yeah, I didn't even die. Uh-oh. I do not like the looks of this. Oh, Jesus. I swear to God, that other slime better not get back up, or else I'm going to be very cross. Or you know what? I bet you anything. We kill these 3 and then they'll form into like a super slime or something. Oh, did I call it or what? Oh. Oh, and they look like the regular little piles of goop slimes, except with evil eyes. With a sinister visage. And then we cast another attack up on Ox this time. Okay, he did the exact amount of damage. Did he already have attack up on him and I just forgot? Uh-huh. Well, either way, it's now time for Key. Oh, no second wind? You win, but you're too late. The general has gone to destroy Prima. You will never enjoy a strategy guide again for the rest of your life. Pouch! Ox's wife. They loaded the weapon onto a ship. You must stop them. Come on, you teleport. There was treasure behind that wall, you bastard. Let me get the treasure. Now I'm gonna have to go all the way back if I want to smash that wall and get that treasure. God damn it. Okay. All of my soldiers have been defeated. I'll seek revenge after I destroy Prima. Well, I'm sure time isn't of the essence or anything. Prima is in danger. The secret weapon is a torpedo. We still have a chance. Let's go see the guild owner in Prima. We must bring peace to the land for the sake of our children. Prima means female cousin in Spanish. Huh. Because doesn't it also mean, like, first or something? Like in, like, Latin? Or something like... Or is that primo? We'll have peace before our baby is born. Let's move. Oh, and we just teleport back here. Yeah, at the very least, they are saving us a lot of travel time. I do appreciate that. It also means, like, premium or bonus in Spanish. So, like, many. Okay, yeah. You didn't destroy the weapon. We need Wisdon's sorceress. Ask the man upstairs for information. Oh, I think this is when we get the Naga lady. We get the snake lady. Who disturbs my sleep? What are you talking about? The sorceress? The sorceress won't like to be woken, but you can find her in Wisdon. You can enter the town if you have the statue. Look under the bed. Oh, do I have to look at it from the bottom like this? No. I'm checking every individual tile of this bed. Yeah, it's always the proper noun with these games. It's always the goods, or the statue, or the nozzle. What do you want me to do? I was in your bed, and I had to check under the pillow. Fuck off. Check under the... Fucking goddamn it. Man, people don't know how fucking good they have it these days with game localizations. At least shit makes sense. Also, wait, where the hell was Wisdon again? I kind of stormed out in a bit of a huff. Yeah, so that's basically, yeah, okay. That's a statue. Okay, but where is Wisdon? But where is Dr. Wisdon? I'm disappointed that nobody in my chat went, "That's a good question." Okay, well, as long as you were thinking about it, then I guess that's fine. So yeah, where the fuck do we go for Wisdon now? Ugh. Also, I find it funny that it's like, oh, I'm on a boat. I'm gonna go blow up this town on this underwater civilization with a torpedo on my boat. My boat's sailing away right now. And then somehow we beat the boat to that town, and now that when we get to that town, the guy's like, yeah, go to this other town, go find the sorceress there, she'll help us out. And just don't worry about the boat with the torpedo on it for now. The stakes are a little goofy. And maybe it's a very slow boat. True. Maybe it's just the slowest boat in history. My antlers. There we go. Okay. So I'm just going to assume that Wisdon is over by where the castle was. And if not, then at least we'll be able to break down the wall there and get whatever the hell was in that treasure chest. That was oh so tantalizingly out of our grasp. So are the birds still here? Yeah, they look like they're still here. If we go inside the castle, will they still be there? Does the castle belong to the birds now? Have they established their dominion? You know, I bet you anything there's still monsters lurking around here, so I'm still gonna use another Marble 3. They're dirt cheap anyway, so I can get more later. All right, Ox, you're up. Okay, where does that staircase lead to, I wonder? Magic RG, okay. And Cure. What does the Magic RG do? I think it's... Oh yeah, the Marble 3, because it's funny. Marble 3 is a repel, but Marble 1 and 2 are damage items that just cause damage to an enemy. You'll never be able to use this. Okay, that's for Nina. Whatever the hell that does for Nina. I guess Nina's got a magic ring now. For whatever that does for her. If I could just smack this dude in the head and kill him. So is this permanent if I put these down, or are these one time only? Oh wait, I should have used another one, because oh, this sucks. Ah, fuck it, kill him. Oh, fucking, apparently Wisdon is... You know that one floating city tile that's north of Arad? Apparently that's Wisdon. Apparently we have to go over there. So they really are just sending us all over the place. Just to stop one boat and its stupid torpedo. And again, it might just be the slowest boat in the world. Is there even anything else here? No. Okay, and it looks like those, the little staircases are not permanent at all. With the little walkways. That shit's one way only. Seems it was just generically called Wandering Drifting Town in Japanese. Yeah, that would have made things a lot clearer if I was told to go to the Wandering or Drifting Town. At least then I'd be like, oh, I think I have an idea what they're talking about. But they had to get fancy with it. So I'm just left to discern what the fuck they're talking about when they say go to Wisdon. I'm like, okay, well cool, where's Wisdon? Did I miss any exciting developments in the last 15 to 20 minutes? Okay, so we did break into the castle by infesting it with birds. We just went back here now because after we broke out the prisoners, they're like, oh, the weapon is a torpedo, which they'll use to blow up the underwater town of Prima. And so they teleported me back to Prima so I could tell the fish guy there. And then he was like, well, in order to do anything about that, you'll have to go to Wisdon and go talk to this old man. He'll give you the statue so you can go to Wisdon, so you can get the sorceress who will help you fight the torpedo, which is going to be used to blow up this town. Because, again, Prima is where the fish people are, right? And the guy developed a torpedo to blow up that town. So even though he got away on his boat and is like, haha, I'm going to go blow up the town, we somehow beat him on the way there to the fish town, and now the fish guy is saying, go back to the desert to find a sorceress there, and then bring her back. So apparently this is the slowest boat in the world. And yeah, it does smack a little bit of Castlevania too, doesn't it? But at least now that we know where to go, and then since I've come back here and gotten the goodies that were in the treasure chests behind the breakable wall. And also, even though the guy's on the boat ready to go blow up a town, we're in no rush. We can take a nap. I'm sure Prima's still standing, even though we slept for like 8 hours. Yeah, maybe it's just like everybody who works for him, like on the boat, is just really bad at directions. Like they're trying to find it on a map. Can I help you? The sorceress who sealed off the power of Tyr is sleeping here. Our leader is deep inside the palace. Okay, this is a valid save point. Okay, so we might as well save here, within the confines of this town. Okay, it doesn't look like any of these buildings are real either. Unless any of these have a dresser? Because if you do have a dresser, I can rifle through that and steal your shit. So if you've got a dresser, you are, like, legally obligated to tell me. Okay. Just an empty, abandoned house. What do you have to say? It is our duty to protect her from intruders. You look okay. Yeah, all the ghosts protecting the sorceress are like, you're okay, get in! So I don't know why the path forks around here, but... Because I think all you have to do is just go up here? Oh. And yeah, we're getting up to, they name her Blue in this one, or Bleu. Even though her name in Japanese is completely different. I think it might even just be... God, I forget what it is. We discussed this the other day, and I completely forget, but... They gave her a completely different name for no real reason. Yeah, Deus. Instead, here, they just call her Bleu. For God knows what reason. You're not gonna keep me away from my treasure. I seen it, I want it. Old Spa. Finally, we have the power of Old Spice. It's not even as good as the Hero Spice. It's bullshit. God damn it. I hate that, like, every tile, like, you can't just walk sideways on a staircase in this game. Other games let you do that, not this game. It's funny that this is the good translation between this and the second game, despite this having so many questionable changes. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of where I'm at. I am filled with, like, the fear of God in terms of that second translation. Like, that shit's gotta be stinky. Okay, can I go now? Because I keep meaning to equip the boomerang on Ryu, and I keep forgetting. It is, which is why you should play it that way. And see, I'm kind of that similar mindset too. I'm like, oh, this has got to be fucking dank and horrible. I kind of want to see it though. And there is also always the third option of just playing it in Japanese. Oh shit, the boomerang's actually a huge increase in damage too for Ryu. So you know what? I should have done that a zillion years ago. Okay, so that's probably the way forward, but now I'm a little curious. So how about we just get another Marble 3? Let's do some mild treasure hunting. Why don't we? Oh, is that what the fork in the road was for all these different treasures? Because that's what it's looking like. At least this one I can just break down the wall with a nice big pouch. Another silver bracelet. Interesting. Why so many silver bracelets behind these breakable walls? Embrace the dog shit's nest localization, I implore you. Oh, well, when you put it that way, how can I say no? Okay, where is this now? Is this just a different treasure? Yes. Ooh, big treasure room. You take the herb. You take the prosh. You take the herb. You take the chainmail. Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, I've got the life armor. I don't want to get rid of that for anything. Yeah, keep your prosh. Can anybody put on the chainmail? Okay, that's worse than the metal armor. Okay, okay. What about you, Gobi? Okay, you cannot. Okay, but you can put on a shield even though you got a spear. Good to know. Very good to know. Okay, and Karn's still rocking the... Okay, no, you want the flame shield, okay. Echo hat is slightly better than the skull hat, so we'll put that on you. What about the suede shield? Okay, that's not nearly as good. So who else can wear this chainmail? Is it just for Ryu and he's got no reason to equip it because I've got something way better? Because that's kind of what it's looking like. It's not even as good as the... Come on, why'd you give me a piece of borderline useless armor down here? Ouch. Another herb. Rage HR. What the hell is HR? You know, with Capcom re-releasing so many of their old games, I'm surprised they haven't done some sort of BOF collection. Well, it's like I was saying, I think part of it is just they've got Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on Switch Online, and now they just added Breath of Fire 4, was it? On GOG? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, as far as Capcom's concerned, that's just good enough. Hammer, right. I was this close to opening up the little foldout to remind myself what was what. But hopefully it's better than the giant hammer, right? Okay, it's actually better. Okay, we're good. Ox drinks the clean water. HP is completely recovered. I like how there's this big empty kitchen, like Blue slash Deus slash the Sorceress is apparently just sleeping. That's all she does here. Like she's like lived like for thousands of years and she's just like sleeping between all these adventures, right? And yet they saw fit to give her a kitchen. Unless she just like wakes up every now and then and she's like, damn, I'm hungry. And then she doesn't even bother to like clean up all the rubble. So whenever anybody comes to visit her, it's like, damn, bitch, you live like this? There's all this shit on the floor. Time for one of my favorite RPG characters. I do remember her being pretty funny. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they perhaps do her more justice in the later games, because I do remember that she comes back. I remember hearing that she comes back in some of the later ones. You are the warrior destined to be a hero. No, that's Ox. I'm the me back here with the blue hair. I'm the warrior. I'm the destined warrior. Talk to me, please. No? Okay. Did you come to disturb the sleep of the sorceress? You must prove your worth to be in the presence of the sorceress. Let's see what you're made of. Yeah, she's kind of like a snake. Once again, we're getting a lot of mileage out of this fucking Dr. Hell, Dio Brando ass fire creature sprite. This guy's probably weak to snow, right? Let's see how much, because I got this big fancy boomerang now. Let's see how much damage this boomerang does. But just to be safe, we're also gonna attack up on Ryu. Okay, 89 damage. That's not only 8. What do you mean you only did 8 damage? I didn't even do like a defense buff. I don't know if Blue's got her best people on the job here for defending her. Welcome back, Pika Blue Bear. Things have happened. We are now trying to get the next party member here, but we have to defeat these ghosts first. Yeah, she's asleep on the little slab there. She's just taking a little nap. But like, if you want to talk to her, you must pass our test. This thing's concept art is even funnier looking. Looks like Dr. Light, if only if he could do the ghost move that Gotenks did against Boo. I guess I see what you mean. That does kind of look like a beard. I never, cause yeah, like now that you mentioned, that does look kind of beard-like. He looks like pissed off evil Dr. Light. Majin Dr. Light. Oh yes, Dr. Dark. There we go, exactly. Or if you subscribe to the old Dr. Right, then he's Dr. Wrong. I have become energy resources, Whoop Mega Man. You might be able to locate me in the radar room. Oh. Okay. Okay, now you're getting serious, I see. Okay. Pretty nasty attack you got there. Thankfully, though, I do have an answer for this. We have been packing meat. Yeah, it's just the Mega Man is one of those things that just makes it so magical. It's just a little cherry on top for that dub. Just like, not only is the acting this quality, but like that's the take you left in. Like, quite literally, there is no time. Hello, Terrifying. How's it going? We are in the middle of Breath of Fire 1. We are about to get another party member. We're gonna get a cool snake lady in our party, but only if we beat up these ghosts first. We have to pass their dumb trial. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Also, we got a magic spell that turned our thief guy into, like, a fish wolf guy, because he can fuse with other party members now, so that's cool. Because there was 3 of them, this is the second, so it'd probably behoove us to heal up Ox before the start of the next battle. Like so. Oh, but of course he gets struck by lightning again, so it completely nullified that. Oh hey, currently reached level 20. As did Bo. Level 22. Oh, Black, that's, Franker Face, I think it's Franker Face Z. It's an add-on you can get for your browser that, if you'll look in, right under one of my ears, you will see that Vine Light turn into, the Mega Man 8 Dr. Light, because that's a Franker Face Z emote, which is an emote not hosted on Twitch, but it's, enabled via a plugin in your browser. And also enabled just via my little chat box thing. So if you don't have it, it'll just show up as the text for the emote. But if you have the plugin, it'll convert that into an emote that you can use across channels. If you have to enable it on a per channel basis. Like I had to go to the Frankerface Z website and like just toggle them on. If you actually, there's a little module. If you go below my, if you go into like my stream info stuff below the video player, there's a little box for all my emotes. There should be a little tab there that shows what Frankerface Z emotes I've enabled on the channel. So I believe there is also, we've also got, yeah, the Lex Wins. I believe we have Baja Blast as well. Well done. Unfortunately for you, I'm the third strongest mole. I think now might be time to go full dragon mode here. Maybe fortify Ox, because Ox is a bit of a glass cannon, as it turns out. Oh, he's ice. He's ice. So actually, it might be better if we counter it. Yeah, if we have Ryu instead turn into the Fire Dragon, but let's see how much the Thunder Dragon does in terms of damage. I'm on mobile, so this is extra confusing for me. Oh yeah, if you're on mobile, you can't see the little box, but oh wait, shit, I lost track of what I was doing. I wanted to do something else with Nina instead of having her just stab for 12 damage ineffectively. Uh-oh. Well, either way, it looks like Ryu's doing decent damage as is, so we'll have him keep the course. Let's have you heal up Ox super quick. God fucking pissed. From that era of, I can't help but notice that, yeah, Karn is reflecting all magic attacks now. Is that just something that he can do in this form, or did I give him something? Did I give him a piece of equipment that does that? But yeah, like I said, I might be doing a stream in the future at some point where I go through a bunch of old childhood PC games, but Pissed would not be one of them. I did not have that game, and I don't want to look at that game. The enemy looks like hologram Dr. Light portrait from Mega Man X, where he gives you the armor upgrades and the Hadouken. Kinda, yeah, when he's this color. I guess there's not much else for her to do. I guess just use the E key. Ooh, good crit. Hell yeah. I forgot that John Goodman wasn't Pissed. Man, the fucking FMV multimedia era of PC games was something else. When you could get Mark Hamill in Wing Commander and John Goodman in Pissed. Yeah, his name is Ryu, and he can turn into a dragon. That's kind of the whole thing. Oh yeah, it was one of those things like Who Wants to Beat Up a Millionaire, or what was it? Wind Blow, like Microsoft Wind Blows, or whatever the hell it's called, or Micro Shit Wind Blow, whatever the hell it's called. Like all those stupid parody games from like the 90s. It's basically like a parody ragging on Myst, just in the tradition of things like Micro Shaft Wind Blows. That was it. Yeah, Micro Shaft Wind Blows and Who Wants to Beat Up a Millionaire. It's very much of that same ilk. You are very determined. Oh yeah, and of course, yeah, the Ripper with Christopher Walken with this guy is unfucking believable. I will allow you to wake her. Sorceress, there's someone here to see you. Are you gonna use the brand new DOSBox Pure Unleashed to play them? I didn't know about that. I was thinking I would like set up a virtual box and just run everything out of a virtual box, like a virtual machine, because I've got a Windows 98 virtual machine on my computer. That's how I was able to record the Sakura Wars, the movie typing for my recent video. So I was probably just gonna do that. Also, it looks like there's an ad about to start, and I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm gonna go take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. And I have a snack. It's not my usual gamer snack, not my usual Uncrustable, because I only have one of those left and I'm trying to ration it out. But I do have with me a Built Puff protein bar. And these things are actually like pretty they're actually pretty good. They're pretty neat. Because you imagine a protein bar and it's like something that's just kind of like 90% sawdust, and it's just kind of like you eat it because it's generally food shaped and it gives you a lot of protein. But this is the brownie batter flavor. It's actually pretty decently chocolatey. And the whole thing with Built Puff is that it's basically a protein-filled Charleston Chew. It's got like this super like marshmallowy, gooey consistency on the inside. That's actually like... Oh, and it's kind of flaking little bits of chocolate pieces, just because it is all gooey and not quite solid on the inside. Yeah, it's basically just a big proteiny Charleston Chew. It's not bad. Let me see. DOSBox Pure Unleashed lets you install Windows from like 1.0 all the way to Windows 98 2nd Edition. And I think Windows ME as well. And if you install the old 3DFX drivers for Voodoo Gaming, you can play all your 3DFX Voodoo games in 4K. And I've only tried 3DFX enabled Tomb Raider DOS on it, and it runs very smooth. And when you say like running Windows 98 and ME and stuff, do you mean like games from those operating systems, or like you can install like environments for the operating systems themselves? Like, can I run a like a little, like, is that like a more efficient way to run those operating system environments, like a virtual machine sort of, but like optimized for gaming? You can install the OS on it and everything. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this now, because yeah, if I can just install the OS and like if I can make this a virtual machine setup that just runs better than an actual virtual machine, because like I've got The Sims on my VirtualBox virtual machine, and that's got like a bunch of weird bugs and errors and shit. So if this runs that better, and I don't have to pay like $20 to get like The Sims 1 on Steam, I can just use my old discs, and that's pretty baller. Anyhow, no response. Sorceress, a descendant of the hero, has arrived. Please wake up. Still no response. We'll have to resort to plan B. Just toss her off the fucking bed. Or strike her with lightning. I guess that works too. Ah! Yee! What's going on here? Our duty is to protect the sorceress. We have accomplished our goal. Please be nice to the sorceress. Awfully rich of you to say after you struck her with lightning. Now, unfortunately, I don't think you can run your own actual CDs on DOSBox Pure, which kind of sucks. Okay, that is a shame, but it's not a deal breaker. Because that is the nice thing about a virtual machine, is that like you can basically establish a pass-through between your own CD drive and the virtual CD drive, and then also establish like a shared folder. So anything you add to that folder on your computer, it's a shared folder on your virtual machine as well. So you can just like kind of pluck anything from there, which does make adding specific files and games pretty convenient. For that, I use DOSBox X for running CDs for Win 3.1 and DOS, and PC PCEM for Windows 98 stuff. Okay, well, clearly I need to do more research because apparently the game has changed since I last looked. Because I've still just been using... Excuse me, I still just been using VirtualBox this entire time. Unknowing. In the dark. Ignorant. Anyway, the ghosts say, we will go now. Goodbye. You better have a very good reason for awakening me. You better have a very good reason for waking me. What's that? You want to sink the vessels of the Dark Dragons. Take this with you. Ox receives the old egg. It's the old egg. Put it in a warm place, like the volcano. It'll hatch and the bug inside will cause a typhoon. Now, I'm going back to sleep. Splat. Come back after you drop he old egg into the ocean volcano. He old egg. She just woke up after sleeping for how long? Let her fuck up grammar at least once. You know what? Fair. And you know, maybe she also gets to... Maybe we also forgive her for he old egg. Movie CDs. I think, because isn't it like movie CDs or video CDs you can play on a Saturn if you have the correct plug-in card? Like if you have the proper expansion card on your Saturn, you can play video CDs. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, they did have movies on them. You could get a video CD versions of big Hollywood movies that you could play on your Sega Saturn. Movie CDs are video CDs made only for Windows PCs. So I guess kind of, but not exactly the same. Also, I'm not putting up with whatever bullshit they're gonna throw in my way in this here dungeon, so we're gonna put on the Marble 3 and just waltz our way out. Like so. They only work on Windows 3.1 and 95 PCs. I would say that's a pretty slim amount of time, but I mean, Windows 95 was like the big breakthrough operating system for the mainstream, so. It was pretty popular. Lots of people got the chance to use it. Also, we didn't check what's down these hallways, did we? Ooh, some walls I can break. Lots of them, even. You take life. Oh, this chest is just so full of life. And this one's got life, too. You know, if life's so good, then where's life too? Oh, shit. They have a bunch of anime, New Line Cinema movies like Lawnmower Man, TMNT, the first movie, and Mortal Kombat, to name a few. Very much the UMDs of their time. Too bad we did not live in an age where we could get Advent Children on both PSP UMD and Windows 95 movie CD. What a timeline that would have been. Actually, wait, we didn't go down this way either. There's probably some good stuff down that hallway. Advent children will look interesting on a movie CD. I mean, interesting, like, because how bad's the compression on a movie CD? Because I've never actually watched a video CD myself. You take the herb. You know, I'm not much one for herb, but some people in my family, they are always taking herb. That's just a little weed joke for you. We should probably save the game. We've been up to some shenanigans in there. Ox's front walking animation is, and his back walking animation too. It makes him look like he's just like, oh, when I'm gonna get you. You're in big trouble now, mister. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess like a bold walking animation of sorts, you could call it. Okay, at least we can warp back to Wisdon whenever we want. But, in the meantime, we gotta go back to Gant. And also, I believe this is the point in the game where after you throw a he-old egg into the underwater volcano, I believe only after that do you finally get the whatchamacallit, the thing that lets Gobi turn into a giant fish. So he basically acts as an airship underwater. But at that point, you don't ever really need to go back to Prima or anything. Like, at that point, it's, like, actually worthless. Like, yet another one of those half-baked concepts that this game is so fond of. Movie CDs produce movies at 320 by 240. Hot dog. At 14.985 frames per second. Jesus. So it's like you're watching an entire Hollywood movie on Real Player. Like back when you go on like movie websites to look up film clips, and they're tiny little like postage stamp sized clips of a movie running at like 10 frames per second. Like if you, because they still, I know that they did eventually have to get rid of the Space Jam website. Yeah, QuickTime, exactly. Like those QuickTime movie clips that would be embedded in websites. Like if you went to the old Space Jam website and you went to the download section, you could download movie clips that were like 30 seconds long, the size of a postage stamp. Only this time it's a full Hollywood movie, blown up to fit your screen. With all the chunky macro blocking and everything. I'll just do this, just so the spoils of my hunt won't be robbed from me. Oh, you can just also walk into them. I didn't know you could do that. You take the meat. Adobe Shockwave God. I mean, excuse you, it was Macromedia Shockwave beforehand. Yeah, we'd go online and watch those new episodes of The Critic that were really bad, made in Macromedia Shockwave. You remember that when they tried to revive the Fox show, The Critic? Via the power of the internet, via Shockwave? And those episodes were all really bad. And like 5 minutes long. But hey, they got John Lovitz back. So that's gotta count for something. you trap them in a corner without the ability for them to move, they just die even without having bow. Huh. You don't even need bow. Okay, so where is this underwater volcano anyhow? The old man who lives east of the South Beach. Okay, yeah, I already know that. We've already completed that part of the story. You're going to throw the old egg into the volcano? Good luck. I mean, the least you could do is point me to where the volcano is, but okay. Thanks for the affirmation, my guy. The sorceress won't like to be woken, but you can find her in Wisdon. You can enter the town if you have the statue. So I guess we just kind of wander around until we find this volcano, or we look it up in a guide. That served us well before. Okay, from Prima, you just walk straight up. Okay, so it's just due north of here. So we'll just save our game real quick. Okay, we don't need to do anything at the inn, so we just save our game. Have they been calling the save point the Dragon God? I think they mentioned it once early, like at the very beginning of the game. They might have mentioned what it was called, but I don't recall if anybody's ever said it since, so I don't remember. Yes, it is. It is a Gotoku like a Ryu. Precisely. They wouldn't be the first, because I mean, they do say that, what is it? Tyr is a goddess, like the old goddess that was sealed away. They can say goddess, and apparently that's not a problem. I think they've also, on that note, I think they have actually said lowercase god in a different context, so I think that's actually okay. Oh man, we had Lancer X, we had Slime X, now there's Cactus X. And Creon X. So many X's. Oh, yep, there's the volcano, all right. And man, you can tell that the folks at Capcom really liked having the Mode 7, considering how keen they are to use it down here. What's next? Dracula X? A really bad remake of Rondo for the Super Nintendo? Although, to be fair, it is also what Rondo is called in Japan, so... A sharp bow, you say? Oh shit, I'm on my last line of items here. We are running low on inventory space. This might be a problem. I think it's time to throw some shit in the trash. We don't need more than one dart. Can I throw away the gills and drown? Okay, no. They thought ahead. Well, the Super Famicom version of that is Dracula XX, which is even funny. Have I ever used a Dark Kiss? No. I think it's one of those, because I think Dark Kiss is like an instant kill chance, but I never really do. And yeah, you know what? You're right. The potions are stat increases, so you know what? I should probably be making more use of those. Okay, which one's which, though? Let me see. Just to be doubly sure. Okay, I believe it's this fold out. Because yeah, that is a way we could be clearing out some inventory spaces if I actually use my potions for once. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some more tape on this. This thing's falling apart. Okay, wisdom, strength, V is what, for vitality, I assume? Vigor. And luck, and agility, okay. Vigor, I believe it equates to defense. So how about we give one of those to Bo? Wait, no, do not discard that. We are in the mood to use right now. Okay, Vigor up by 1. Luck, you know what? Sure, give him more to Ryu. Give Ryu the big crits. A is agility. Let's give those to Nina. Just so she can get heals out nice and quick like. Yes, Dracula XXX and the proud lineage of BMX XX. What does the light key even do in terms of usage? But also, let's clear up some space. Gotta move this fife, dog. Okay, so now we have 9 more slots. We're good. I think we'll be fine for now. That doesn't sound like what it should sound like. Oh, wait, you mean BMXXX? No, that's exactly... That game is exactly what it sounds like. It was one of Midway's last-ditch attempts to remain relevant before they collapsed by trying to spin off Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX into, like, an edgy adult game that was total dog shit. Or was it Dave Meir? I thought it was Matt Hoffman. I forget. Exactly, yeah, putting the mid and midway, if that ain't fucking right. Yeah, we're not allowed to stream BMX XXX on Twitch because that shit's got, like, exposed boobies in it. Like, that is one of the banned games on Twitch. Because that is, like... They basically tried to go as hard as they could into making it, like, softcore pornography without getting an AO rating, so it's basically just, like, you can play as girls with their tops off. The game is more known thanks to the controversy of its content than how mid the game is. And that's to say nothing of all... Because I always think of, like, the Guy game, which is the one that's like... Yeah, exactly, yeah, Hasanako. Because, yeah, I'm not sure about BMX XX, but at least for the Guy game, yeah, that was one where one of the girls whose boobies you saw turned out to be underage, so oopsie, the game's fucking illegal to own. And I have been to more than one retro game convention where I saw it on the shelf and I was like, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near this game when a federal agent comes by. This fucking block is hot. I can't. We gotta get out of here. As far as BMX games go, it actually plays well. It's just more Dave Mirra BMX without Dave Mirra. Because I just remember it got trashed in reviews back in the day. So maybe it's just because of its content and how the reviewers just saw right through that shit. But I even remember hearing... I mean, I had to go back and read the review, but I even remember the review ragging on the gameplay, too. And we say you can play Pokemon Channel through a ROM hack. Isn't that like... Wasn't Pokemon Channel like that GameCube game where you just watch Pikachu watch TV? Is there something I'm missing here, or... is that also banned from Twitch for whatever reason? Why would you need a ROM hack? The Dave Mirra games were never as good as other extreme sports games at the time, but they were still pretty fun, including XXX. Huh. Because there is a staircase there. I don't know if we want to go there just yet, though. And I was a fool to try to escape. Damn fool. So we're just gonna auto-battle it. Fuck it. Because yeah, even at the time when I was trying to collect Kusoge, I happened upon the Guy game, and I knew well enough to stay the fuck away from that. The only problem is that it had the Pichu Brothers episode, and that's the only thing that makes it difficult to stream on Twitch. Oh, is it because, like, it flags the copyright thing? Is that it? So if you try to watch it, like... Or if you try to play it, you run the risk of it playing on the TV. Oh, shit! Nina's dead. And, Ox is asleep. Hardly ideal situation here. Nina is dead. And we've actually got a lot of Life 2s. Like, a lot of them. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that'll do. Also, no stream sports games ever got as good as the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. That's true. Like, I remember even playing, like, other... Because which one was it? Was it Dave Mirra or Matt Hoffman where you could play as the Slim Jim Man? Because I remember I borrowed that from a friend, and then I found a code on Cheat Code Central to unlock the Slim Jim Man. I messed around with it for a little bit. I was like, okay, I'm done. Okay, it's the first Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX. Okay. It's not that you run the risk, it's 100% necessary to watch it in order to complete the game. Oh, that's weird. That you'd be required to watch the Pichu Brothers in order to beat Pokemon Channel. Much less that the Pokemon Channel game has a win condition. Because I remember even back then, like, reviewers were scratching their heads like, why is this a game? You just watch Pikachu watch TV. Oh shit! Hello, Pai Channel, and welcome in, Raiders. I'm Matt OB. I am a retro variety VTuber / Mad Scientist Bunny, and tonight we are playing Breath of Fire as part of a series where I'm going through all the Breath of Fire games. Breath of Fire 1 here is the only game I've played in the series, so after this it'll be completely blind sailing. But how y'all doing this evening? And what were you up to, Pai Channel? Let me just get you a shout out. Right now we are trying to throw an old egg into a volcano, and it's very important, I assure you. We're throwing this egg into a volcano for the good of the world. Also, I may have gotten a little lost in this cave. Yeah, perhaps just a smidge. Stranded at TwitchCon, so had a short yapping stream from my hotel. Oh, nice. I hope you're having fun at TwitchCon. And yeah, for as jank as Breath of Fire 1 can be at times, I'm having a good time. Because yeah, this is the only one I've played through previously and beaten, so I kind of know what to expect in terms of some of the nonsense it throws at me, but it's a good time. I did have to look up a guide a couple of times, though, just because the localization at times can make the progression a little obtuse. Breath of Fire seems so cool, I have to give the series a longer time of day at some point. Yeah, that's basically why I started this, just because I have played, like, again, I have played Breath of Fire 1 before, but none of the others, and I've heard a lot of good things about the others, so I'm definitely keen to try it out. Like, because Breath of Fire 1 here has, like, a lot of really cool concepts. Like, right now, the guy at the front of my party, he's actually this guy right here with the brown hair, but he's fused with the two guys on the right side. So now, like, one of those is a wolf guy, the other guy's a fish guy, so now he's a fish wolf guy. And so, like, you can just fuse party members like that for that specific guy. And then every other party member has, like, cool, like, unique abilities. Like, there's one guy who can turn into a giant fish. The ox guy can punch down walls. Lots of really cool gameplay concepts, even if they don't always work. So if nothing else, even if it's a little janky, I appreciate its moxie. I like that it's trying big things. I've owned this forever, but have never started it. It's on my to-play list. That's kind of where I'm at, too, because, like, I bought all the Breath of Fire... Well, I had Breath of Fire 2 on the Switch subscription thing, but I bought Breath of Fire 3 on my PSP. I've got Breath of Fire 4 on my PS3. And then I bought a PS2 copy of Dragon Quarter, the weird PS2 pseudo-roguelike thing that people didn't really like at the time. I've got all of those. I've had those for years because I was going to go through and play them at some point. But then I got sidetracked by getting into Soccer Wars instead. So, after all these years, I'm here to make good on all those purchases. He looks kind of like the Birdman that helps you out in Earthbound. You're not wrong. He's got the crest and everything on top. He does look like a flying man. And then at some point, I will have to go back and replay the entire Earthbound series or Mother series on stream at some point. Because I do love Earthbound in particular. And it's been a long time since I've last touched Mother 3. And actually, if I have a confession to make, I've never actually even finished the first Mother game. So that's something on my to-do list. Yeah, we're on the second battle theme now. We've been on the second battle theme for a little while, I think. Okay, we've got another staircase over here. Oh. I love all three of them. Mother 3 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I did really like it back in the day, but I was playing it in Japanese when my Japanese language skills were a bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? I guess underdeveloped, not as developed as they are right now, so it was not the optimal way to play Mother 3, even though it was good Japanese study at the time, but perhaps not the best way to actually like experience a video game for for itself. So I need to go back and give that like an actual proper shake one of these days. Did I just go in a big circle? Because it looks like that's a door leading outside. Yeah, basically, yeah, I was basically doing like what you've been doing with Tokimeki Memorial, but at least with something like Tokimeki Memorial, I feel like there, because you are seeing a lot of the same text strings a lot, like you can internalize that a lot more. Whereas me, it was like kind of fumbling around for a dictionary a lot of the time. Oh wait, no, we're at the summit of the volcano. Karn drops the old egg into the ocean volcano. The old egg has grown larger in the volcano. Oh, and we just teleport back here. All right. You're back already? What's the hurry? I want some more sleep. The world is in chaos. You need my help. Okay, let's go. And she just joins her party like that with little to no build-up or pomp or anything. You must be tired. You can rest until they make their move. Oh, are we not even going to get the opportunity to save our game? They're finally making a move. please, Bleu. Use your magic. Of course. Gela, Gela, Gela. Fucking Gullah Gullah Island. If you do the right thing, you'll get your license back. Yes, sir, I know. I pledge in the name of the metalsmiths, we will stop the weapon. Okay, but can I save my game first, please? When I turn into a big fish, you can ride on my back. Yeah, we're not being allowed to save our game. Uh-oh. Is our first name Sacré? Uh-huh. How is it out there? The enemy is approaching fast. Stop them. We're tightening our defense. Good luck. And yeah, this big fish you're seeing right now, Gobi eventually gets the ability to turn into this big fish, but at that point, you never need to come back here anyway, so it's a little wasted. And that's kind of what I mean for anybody who's just joining in when I say that some of these mechanics might be a little undercooked. Or perhaps not fully considered. I've been slowly trying to do Mother 3 in Japanese a little bit every now and then, but not using kanji makes things more rough than they would otherwise be. Also, since it doesn't repeat much. Yeah, exactly. Because it's all hiragana and katakana, that can actually make it more difficult in some circumstances, which is kind of funny. From the back of a movie CD clamshell. Watch a movie CD using applications such as word processing, spreadsheets, email, the internet, and others. Wait, so you can embed a movie? Are they saying that like you can multitask and watch a movie CD while you're using those other things? Or like you can embed a movie CD into those things? I'm guessing the former. That would make more sense for the era. Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Ready to surface. No, we're surrounded by the enemy. We can't run. Blue, we need some fancy moves. This is going to be interesting. Now you'll see my real power. Typhoon Bug, do your work. Nothing's happening. Ah! Yee! Whoa! Oh, there it is. Okay, go, Typhoon Bug, go! Okay, yeah, that'll do it. What? There are still enemies here and the bug is gone. That's cool. Only half the enemies remain. What's going on? Retreat! We'll have to beat them down below. They're diving. Let's go after them. I'll stop the enemy. Hurry! Okay, but first I'm gonna save my game. Doubles as an extra household VCR. Yeah, okay. Yeah, your household VCR that can show movies at half the resolution. At a quarter of the frame rate. Speaking of which, I've always been curious. Was Mother 3 the first or one of the first games you played entirely in Japanese, since it sounds like it came around the time you were first learning? I actually beat Mother 2 first in Japanese by way of Mother 1 and 2 on GBA. So I didn't actually beat, because I picked up Mother 3 in 2006, but my Japanese was still such that like I was just kind of chipping away at it, and only later did I go back to it and then basically go the rest of the way through it. How many times do we have to beat this general up? Ryu, you take care of the leader, and I'll handle the rest. You've destroyed my battalion! You'll pay for that! Alright, what will you turn into this time? A crab. One of the giant enemy persuasion. Oh, she's got like all the moves. God damn. Wait, shit, why is Gobi in the party? We don't want you here, Gobi. Fucking get Karn in here. Sheesh. Wait, no, but fuck. Okay, well, yeah, get Karn in here. And then we'll have Karn fuse with the others, and it'll be fine. Yeah, Thunder Dragon, and then let's see. Do you have Fry? Of course you do. You also have Boom and 5/5 and Rub. The fuck does Rub do? I wonder if copies of Mother 3 are worth anything. Granted, my copy is very beat up, but it's probably worthless anyways. If I remember right, they're not particularly expensive, but like if you have a complete copy, like in box with the manual and everything, that's like a good $60 or something. I know there are a lot of people who more or less were learning Japanese back then to play Mother 3, so I was wondering if you were one of them. I guess on a certain level, but, yeah, I started out when I was back in 2006, after I picked up a copy of the game. I started out, but then I think that's about the point where I was like, okay, yeah, I still need to learn more, and I kind of put it aside for a year or two. Yeah, there's a couple of RPGs that let you switch party members in the middle of battle like this. Because this definitely isn't the first, but I guess it wasn't terribly common, was it? I mean, like, let's see, what the hell does Rub do? Rub completely destroys some. Oh my god. Okay, so the spell Rub gets rid of weak enemies, and I can tell you why. If I had to guess, it's because, like Keshi would be to erase? Yeah, like rub them out, right? Like, it's like, because Keshi would be to erase, and you could, like, and Gomu Keshi is like a rubber eraser, and then it's like rub. So, like, rub for, like, eraser? Because Keshi would be eraser. So it's like you rub it out like you're rubbing an eraser. I bet you anything that's how they got to rub. The Japanese... Okay, well, fucking never mind then. I guess if it's just was, like, it's just a... This localization can be so vexing at times. Like, I'm trying to logic it out, and then here comes the Sonic of like, oh, actually, it's complete bullshit. So it's probably like the Dragon Quest thing where the Japanese names are just like made up fantasy words, and then for the English version, they try to make it more like coherent, I guess, for lack of a better word. Oh yeah, this guy ain't shit. This guy actually might be a chump. No effect. Was that supposed to be like your second wind or what? I guess we'll just keep doing it until it works? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Blue's staying in the party. She gets to stay forever because she does big damage and she has like a zillion AP. If I go down, I'll take you with me. Ha! You're bluffing. Give up. And then he lightly pushes over the general. I'm gonna blow you out of the water. And just keep pushing him. This is easier than I thought. Don't underestimate my power. This is getting bad. Really bad. Let's go. Meanwhile, back at the enemy lair. My plans are going well, Jade. You've done good work. Thank you, Emperor. What was the problem in Prima? Was it the light dragons? Those fools have been interfering with our search for the keys. The light dragons will pay for this. Get rid of them now, Commander, and find me the goddess keys. Yes, sir. And if you remember, if you were here for the first installment, Jade was the one doing the anime teleport battle. Oh, is this... Oh, do we have the 4 fiends? Do we have the 4 emperors here? What do you make of this, Commander? Commander, I'm concerned. Could be the light dragons. It's not worth the Commander's time. General might be doing this to distract Commander Jade. Don't worry about it. We've got this covered. Yeah, you always have to have the four generals to the main bad guy. You got to have the 4 heavenly kings. You got to have the whatever name you want to come up with them. The 4 fiends. I'm leaving it in your hands to conquer the enemy and find the keys. Yes, sir. Where are you, Dragon of Light? Primo would be toast if that explosion was any closer. Oh, so the explosion just happened off screen? And it's like, oh, it was right over there. That could have been really bad, actually. Come again anytime. Where are you going, Gobi? I'm going with them. Ryu still owes me money. Tell us the truth. You just want to be with us, right? No! I want my money! Come on, let's go. I want you to work hard so that you can pay me back. Gobi, you have such a one-track mind. What? I didn't hear you. Never mind. What? I'm missing something. What are you missing, Gobi? Also, why do you keep butting your way back into the party? You suck. Gobi is a bad party member. Keep him out. It's funny our guys are all 1 tile, kinda SD, and the bad guys are all 2 tiles big with more detail but no faces. Well, that's how you make them big and imposing. You can't see their eyes, so because like the eyes are the reflection of the soul, right? Like the window into the soul. So if you can't see their eyes, that makes them ominous. And because they're like 2 tiles tall, they're huge. They're built like brick shit houses. It makes them imposing. So what were they talking about with Gobi saying that, Oh, go to the guild and get the sphere. It's like how the bad guys in Bravely Default are like 10 feet tall. Yeah, exactly. It's there's another game I'm thinking of that does something like that, where... Is this where I go to get the orb? The sphere? No. But, like... What other game am I thinking of where, like, all the villains were, like, a zillion feet tall? For no adequately explained reason. I also love Big Nerd Sam. Oh, I have to go back here, don't I? I have to talk to this dude to get my sphere. Give me my orb, you bastard. Welcome back, Gobi. I'll give you your license and the sphere. A member of our clan can use the sphere to turn into a big fish. You take Mist SF. You take Sphere. So what's Mist SF? Let's see. SF is Scarf. Okay. Mist Scarf. Not Octo... Because I think I'm thinking of basically, like... Because, yeah, it's kind of like Octopath, but, like, I was thinking more like in Live Alive, when you fight the dudes in the tournament, like, the guy you're playing as, I think his name was Mamoru, I think? Like, the guy who's, like, regular, like, martial arts man, like, all the dudes he's fighting are, like, giant, full, detailed sprites, even though they're ostensibly, like, other humans that you're fighting in a normal-ass tournament, but, like... Yeah, exactly, it's the fucking 5'11", 6 foot, yeah, the present era fights. Like, just to illustrate the difference, they make them huge while you're still kind of tiny. Masaru, that's it, not Mamoru, it's Masaru. So who can put on the Mist Scarf? Where the hell did it go, anyway? Okay, not you. Is it blue? Yes. Whatever that... Actually, you know what? Let's look up what it does before I, let's see. Mist Scarf. What do you do? Okay, once again, it doesn't say what it actually does. Just 0 weight, 0 defense, worth 100 gold, can be equipped by Nina in blue. So once again, I must resort to the internet to tell me what the hell this item does, because no other resources will. Breath of Fire. Mist SF. What the hell do you do? Okay, so it's like the, Okay, so it basically acts like the silver bracelet. Okay, so it basically reduces encounter rate if she's in the front of the party. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, that's just what you said too. Okay. And it was originally a holy scarf. I can imagine why they may have changed that. Okay, guys, we're definitely gonna need more equipment for blue because holy shit. None of that is great. Actually, okay, but Skull Hat actually takes away from her magic, and we actually need that magic stat nice and big. Oh, wait, but we will need Gobi back in the party for... Gobi raises the sphere and yells. So now that we are big fish, we can basically go around the map slightly quicker. And we don't run into any random encounters. I guess that's where all the, where the torpedoes went off. But we're all fine over here. And much like a real big fish, this guy loves to sell out. I forget if there's even anything to do with the big fish here. Because, like, again, there's no real reason to ever come back here once you're done. Unless you want to try grinding out that shop stall to get that good weapon. No, brother. Are we really doing this again? Okay, we can cross this gap. There's at least that.
Ow.
Ah! Where in the world are we? Okay, we can't even look at the map from here. Where are we? We are in... Where the hell are we? Because, okay, so... Are we back on the starting continent? Because, yeah, now the world map music is different. Okay, I think we're back near the beginning of the game. Yeah, these are all, like, bullshit starter enemies. We don't care about them. I'm not going to acknowledge you. I hope you know that. I'm not going to acknowledge your fish puns. Dare I say, I find your fish puns just a little bit trout. See, I can do it too. Okay, that makes a bit more sense than Ebb and Ebb X, if it's Sardine and Bonito. Ooh, we can get a lot of apples here if we get, Ox back in the party. It's very arbitrary when it decides whether or not it spawns an apple or not. Yeah, I thought we had left this behind after last time, but apparently not. Yeah, the hand-hurt animation's great. I love it. Okay, is this where we need to be? Where are we? This is Gust. A bridge in the valley leads to Scandi. Woom papa, woom papa. Ubu dubub. Woom papa, woom papa. Okay. They like to have fun here. Good lord. Are you just looking up like a list of fish names or something like that?
Ow.
Ah! The dragons destroyed the bridge in the valley. Only Niccoli can fix it. Okay, well, that's cool. Can you let me out? Okay, thank you. There have been a lot of dark dragons in the area. Well, first, let's get Ryu back in the party. We'll get Ox in there as well. Although honestly, if we just put in Karn and then have Karn fuse with Bo like that, that's pretty good. You have 510 HP, I can live with that. Actually, before we save the game, let me go do some shopping. Some people go mad when the north wind blows. A young villager went to investigate this, but we haven't heard from him. I'm sure he's fine. All right, what you got for me? Oh, you got literally nothing for blue, huh? That would be pretty good. Sure. Gaia Mask. Wait, did Bo not have anything on him? Jesus. Man, none of your weapons are really good, are they, Nina? I mean, I know you're not the damage dealer, but Jesus. Oh, right, and we have a bunch of old bullshit to sell, too. And the world mail. Oh, can I not change anything on Bo because he's fused with Karn right now? Is that it? Do I have to unfuse them? Okay, there we go. Let's try to get everybody topped off as much as possible. That's a lot of defense, holy shit. Yeah, you're the icy nah. No, thank you. But I do have a bunch of old equipment I still need to sell, so you can take this old spear. Wasn't there a Super Famicom eToy fishing game as well? I think so. I know there's one for N64. I think it might also be on Super Famicom. I don't quite recall. I want to say yes, though. And we keep the broken sword. We sell the broadsword, though. And then we give the Gaia Mask over to Bo. Because apparently Bo didn't have any shield or helmet or anything on this entire time, which is very silly. Which would explain, perhaps, why he was taking as much damage as he was. Yeah, get a flame shield for Bo while we're at it. Yeah, now, or Ox, rather. Yeah, Ox is now big and strong. Okay, we're good. But we do need to get more shit for Blue because Blue's whole equipment situation is very lacking right now. And I guess we can put the tablet away? I don't think I don't think we're going back there until later. I think it's safe to deposit the tablet for now. And we shouldn't be needing the fife anymore either. think we're good. The N64 version, there was an official fishing controller, but they're way too much money these days. It's not like the Dreamcast fishing controllers that are at least somewhat affordable still. I do need to get me one of those at some point so I can play some Sega bass fishing the way it was meant to be played. And also so I can do those crazy Soul Calibur 1 challenge runs with it. A big fly took my lunch. Now I'm hungry. I see. And now that I'm all, at least, equipped up and everything, I might as well save my game. Although I do need to, real quick, do some inventory sorting. Because it is a bit of a mess in here right now. And there we go. Now we got plenty of space in our inventory. And now we can save our game. So, am I in the right place? Because I just kind of came here on a whim after turning into a fish. Do la Faso. Okay, well, don't step on the flowers. Got it. What are we even doing here? I'm just kind of arbitrarily going places. Hello! Iru, Iru! I guess we'll see how this turns out. How about we just stick to Fry? Fry's pretty reliable. Or maybe Fireball. On the Movie CD, Clamshell says, Movie CD uses the new Motion Pixels video compression technology to deliver great-looking videos on your computer screen. I'm sure those videos look fantastic. The finest that 1995 could possibly offer, I'm sure. Power up. 500 damage, holy shit. Apparently this guy's weak to arrows. Noted. I don't have intelligence up or anything, but I do have shield. Okay, that's something. What the hell does idle do? Okay, time to look at the spell list because this game's an enigma. Oh, it's a homunculus. Okay, that makes a bit more sense than just rogue. So what does idle do? Where is idle on this list of spells? Oh god, and 5.5 is supposed to be an earthquake. Like, it's supposed to be like a 5.5 on the Richter scale. That's the idea. Insane way to localize that. Like, you couldn't just call it like Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3. You have to call it like 5.5. What the hell's wrong with you? That's 1,000 damage. Holy shit. All right, well all right. Yeah, Quake 3 Arena, precisely. The kids love Quake. Iru, okay. We're just gonna keep doing this, huh? Go get him, champ. In Japanese, they go Bure Bureda Gada Bureda. Okay, so more made-up fantasy words. And... oh, shit. Yeah, perhaps not terribly surprising that Blue's, like, immediately dead. Considering how frail she is otherwise. Nina's like, I'm helping. Yeah, we really need to get better equipment for her. Because, she's level 20, but, like, her stats are pretty pathetic. And she's got, like, dirt equipment. Honestly, it might be in our best interest to have her out of the party for now, just because she's still getting XP when she's on the bench. But, like, having her on the front lines like that is only gonna cause problems, I think. Oh, is that gonna be every time I try to take a chest, though? Oh, it sure is. Yeah, maybe I just come back here later. Maybe that's what we do. Actually, you know what? Nina can contribute more by doing attack up on Ox. And even Nina can take more punishment than Blue right now. Yeah, this guy does seem to take just big damage in general from physical attacks. Rod 4. Oh man, we're moving on up. And yeah, I haven't gone fishing even once yet. Oh, but soon. Oh, baby. Just you wait. Yeah, let me, am I even supposed to be here? Because I still am not entirely sure about this. And perhaps we just come back here a little later, why don't we? What's over here? Aha, I see, okay. Okay, so Gust is on the list. We can just come back here whenever we want now. So that's fine. Okay, so apparently we're supposed to go back. Wait, I really want to say don't carp on. Where we're still not. We're collectively still not past the fish puns, I see. Well, lucky for you. We are on our way back to the underwater area. I aim to please. What can I say? Get me out of here. So apparently once we get to these... Do I just need to use another Marble 3? Is that it? Because this is kind of a drag. How many more of these do I have? Is that the... Okay, I got 3. I'm down to 5. I've just been burning through those. Holy crap. Let's switch on... Because apparently if you punch enough of these trees, you will eventually get a coconut? Like so. You take the sea nut. Sea? Nut. And we've got ourselves a coconut, now we gotta go back underwater. Which means we gotta unfuse. Wait, did he get more spells? Oh, Echo and Echo X, I see, okay. Put you over here, and then turn into a big fish. Ah! Why is everybody so mean to me? He's taking my glasses. My phone is in the charger, but losing more power than it is getting. Well, hotspot is on. I'll call it this. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. And actually, on that note, how much juice does my laptop have at the moment? We're down to 17%. Yikes. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to probably call it pretty soon then. With the energy needs of this computer being what they are. Am I going the right way? Okay, I think it's over there. Okay. I see. So you can't even... We got to go to the place where you can't even go if you didn't have the fish ability. I see. And then there's a little cave. No, too slimy. You don't like snakes? No, too slimy. Go away. Leave us alone. Help, snake. Oh, is it because I got blue in my party? Is that it? What do you want? You don't like snakes? I am not a snake. I'm the great sorceress Blue. What are we even doing here? Oh, God. Now Ty Games and Mr. Taco are performing double duty for this. I see. Oh, God. Oh, that... Oh, Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Taco, but Ty Games beat you to it. Good Lord. Okay, so maybe I should look at the map. My fold-out map here. Okay, I see. So there's like a specific little island I should be on. Yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pika Blue Bear, but the krill joke has already also been taken. Oh. I think that's a sign that you guys are done. Oh, I remember this place. La La Fati. Yeah, I remember this particular town. I'm from Gust. I can't communicate with these people. I should have brought a flute or something. Oh boy. Is that it? Do I need my fife? Where are... Oh my god. Alright, how much juice do I have? Still 17%. We could probably squeeze out a little bit more, but we are probably hitting the limits. Also, we no longer need Gobi in our party, so please get the hell out. We'll put in Ox or something. And hopefully there's a shop in this town that I can buy better equipment for Blue in. Like here, perhaps. Do La Fa Soak. Okay, well, that's nice. Can you get the hell out of the way? Thank you. Mystic Robe. Okay, it's way better than the gown you had, so, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And actually, I think that's even better than... Okay, that's a huge upgrade for you as well, for the wool robe, so... We'll do that, too. Guru CT. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well... I don't have money, though. I'm gonna need to get money for this. The evil rapier. I guess it doesn't really matter. She's not going to be hitting much with her stick. Is there anything we could sell for money? We could sell Rod 2. There's not a whole lot we can pawn off. We got a whole stack of lives. But yeah, I'm not really comfortable selling any of this. Yeah, if I stream a fishing game, this chat is cooked. In that chat's brain will be cooked, and they will be locked into fish pun mode for the rest of eternity. I want to get the better gown for Blue, but I made a foolish choice, so I am locked out of that for now. So that's great. So what we got going on here? Do la fa so. So apparently, yeah, we need some kind of flute to communicate. What the hell's that door? I'm sorry, Blue Nina? Why is there a Blue Nina? Is this a plot thing I forgot about? You may not believe this, but she came to us from the sky. She doesn't remember. Oh! Oh, I remember. I remember what this is. We're gonna just ignore that for now. We will pay that no heed for the time being. We got another empty counter for if Gobi wants to sell his shit, but nah. Not right this second. I mean, we'll find out later is the thing. We will find out what that means later. During the course of the story. So, and even then, my memory of what it is might not be the best, so I shan't speculate. Okay, but seriously, where the hell do I go in this town? Oh, I see. There's a way to the staircase over here. Okay. All right, do your thing. Oh wait, you can't. Why not? I thought you were supposed to be the cool thief guy. Oh shit. If you want to make a big catch, you'll need what's under the box. If you're looking for a place to rest and enjoy music, look no further. Uh-huh. Take the herb. You take the melon. Yeah, where the hell are we? What are we even doing here? Oh, we're just back outside now. We got to go all the way back again. So, next time we ignore that, that treasure. That was a trap. Well, Breath of Fire didn't have an MMO, but it did get a gacha game. And Capcom, in all their infinite wisdom, had the audacity to call that gacha game Breath of Fire 6. As if it were a full sequel. And, it didn't even last a year, from what I recall. And nobody liked it. Yeah, it's also treasure, so we'll... Okay, so I don't think it's over here. So I think we have to go back up here. Okay, so there's these trees in the way. Yeah, the series ended in a gacha. And now if they actually wanted to make a proper new entry in Breath of Fire,